So is my intel right? Are you a Vault Hunter too?
Yeah, name's Vex. Hey, not complaining, but why are you helping me?
The Crimson Resistance is gonna free this whole planet. I figured we could use all the Vault Hunters we can get. Launcher onto us. Take him out!
With pleasure.
Banged up? Grab this rep kit. Should take the edge off. Come on. We gotta get to the next floor. The security room up there's our way out.
What were those things?
Synths. The Timekeeper's robot army. Good riddance.
Gotta say, this is the fanciest prison I've ever been in.
They're called the Order for a reason. They like things neat and under control. People, too. Everyone who lands on Cairo sends up here. But the only welcome people get is the Timekeeper's domination.
Friendly!
Stop or be destroyed.
Check it out! Confiscated weapons chest. See if there's anything fun in there. Damn it! Lockdown's about to hemmed in. Echo 4, get hacked. Got an idea that'll buy us some time. We're gonna crack this prison wide open. Vault Hunter, wanna do the honors? Hit the switch! Prison break, baby! Nice one! Doors open, let's go!
I will remind any and all rampant prisoners that he is watching. There is no escape. No one leaves.
The prisoners won't get far, but they'll distract the Order while we escape. Hell of a sight, huh? 6 years ago, that moon appeared from nowhere. The sky fell like rain. This kind of did. Timekeepers were in full tyrant.
Republicans may have lost yesterday. Today's election, but Donald Trump is horrible polling. This man owns the Republican Party. But getting into specifics, if you weren't paying attention, you might not have known that there were midterm primaries and special elections in Ohio, Michigan, and Indiana yesterday. You had a lot of people paying very close attention.
What did you mean when you said the prisoners won't get far?
Give us a hint as to what
They're
to
bolted,
expect in the electoral battle
just like us.
here. Starting with Indiana.
Won't be long before the timekeeper walks them right back into their cells. We just need the timekeeper looking their way, not yours, until we can jam your bolt.
Even inviting his lawmakers to the White House. Despite Trump laying it on thick, pushing, Indiana's state Senate rejected the gerrymandered map in December, with 21 of 40 GOP lawmakers joining Democrats. Then, in yesterday's primaries, you had 7 of those Republicans who voted.
Okay, guys, I don't feel that well, and I didn't get any sleep last night whatsoever. The goddamn cat tortured me all fucking night, and so I'm going to give myself a small break here for a little while, like an hour and a half, and I'm sorry about that, but now we're recording. I'm going to get headphones on. Hi, guys, what's up? It's 8:43 p.m. I am back to play some video games and watch some videos. What is up? And, yeah, I think I'll play some Dragon's Dogma 2.
Voted no, facing challenges from Trump-backed candidates. And these races were crazy. You had conservatives
Hi,
sissy.
Turning
Point USA pouring millions of dollars.
Beautiful kitty.
Way more money than the same races would have attracted.
Hi.
Opposing Trump's
Sissy.
we don't have to be stuck with Rhino Greg Walker.
And then also after Trump got on Truth Social,
Wino Greg Walker.
The incumbent Republicans got flooded with death threats, bomb scares, even squatting calls.
Wow.
Cops busted down one lawmaker's door and pointed guns at him after they got a false report claiming he had killed his wife. And then when
What?
The actual polls,
They swatted him.
Trump's guys, they mostly won. Or with them beating 5 out of the 7 incumbents, and actually, as of recording, one race is still too close to call. And so one of the easy conclusions to draw from all this is that Trump is still the boss of the Republican Party. Even today, despite his crumbling support, he can still credibly threaten Republicans who cross him, even in races that traditionally focus on more local issues. Then, jumping to Ohio's governor's race, Trump's guy also won there, though he did so against a very different opponent. You had Vivek Ramaswamy, who endorsed the GOP primary against Casey Pooch, who is a complete political outsider. And a big thing here is that he wasn't some like anti-gerrymandering moderate that was going after Trump's guy. He's been described as far right. He's mocked Ramaswamy's ethnicity and religion. He's cast himself as a true American.
The fact is disgusting. It's disgusting he's here. It's disgusting that he's running to be the governor.
He's also been accused of anti-Semitism, especially for clips like this one where he asks Gronk,
Give me a list of all the good things Adolf Hitler did or was responsible for creating in his life.
What?
So that while many might expect white nationalist Nick Fuentes to really endorse this guy, especially because he does not like Ramaswamy, what you've ended up seeing is Fuentes actually running in the opposite direction and endorsing the Democratic candidate for governor, Amy Acton.
We are Democrats now. So you gave us Vivek, we're going to give you Amy Acton. It is a middle finger. It is a protest vote. It is a fuck you. Let's be the villain. Let's be the villain because we hate the Republican Party right now more than we hate the Democrats. You're damn right. I'll take an enemy over a traitor. The Republican Party put up a pharmaceutical billionaire Hindu Indian who wants more H-1Bs to run for governor of a Rust Belt state.
Ingredients are plentiful
That
hereabouts.
is a betrayal.
No
That
harm in
is
picking
an
a few.
insult. They have spit in the face of every Republican in the state of Ohio. Do better next time.
Though if you keep tabs on Nick, this is really not surprising. He and others who are unhappy with a number of Republican things, oftentimes for not being far-right enough, they've been actually arguing to not vote or to vote Democrats because the Republicans feel the most pain then, and then they kind of have to come crawling back. But whether it be this November or in the future, we'll have to see if there's any meaningful difference in the votes. Especially because Ramaswamy has explicitly taken a stance against the far-right represented by Fuentes, though he's also still very Trumpian, so do with that what you will.
If you believe in normalizing hatred towards any ethnic group, toward whites, towards blacks, towards Hispanics, towards Jews, towards Indians, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement. Period. And I will not apologize for that. If you believe, and you will forgive me for giving you an exact quote from our online commentator Nick Fuentes, if you believe that Hitler was pretty fucking cool, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement.
Meanwhile, in the Democratic primary for the Ohio seat,
They unsealed Jeffrey's suicide note. I don't care about that, but, you know. I'm going to turn up the volume.
vacated by J.D. Vance, the political veteran Sherrod Brown defeated the first-time candidate Ron Kincaid. So that sets up Brown to go against sitting GOP Senator John Husted, which is going to shape up to be one of the most closely watched races in the country. Right, and then in a Republican primary for one of Ohio's House seats, you had Trump's former deputy director
I'll
of
harvest
ICE,
what I
Madison
can,
Sheehan,
should it please
actually
you.
losing. It's there.
Kitty,
you have a
get
number
off my
of
keyboard.
analysts believing that might
Ah!
suggest that an immigration-heavy
Hi.
message just might not be popular this November, since that was the focus of
Marcy Kaptur has in her 43 years in Washington. I'm Madison Sheen.
And then lastly, in Michigan, you have Democrats hanging on to the majority just by a thread in the state Senate after Shedrick Green defeated Republican Jason Tunney in a special election.
Well, Michigan 35th Senate District has spoken. And they've said loudly and clearly that they want this Marine veteran, this retired
Do watch where you're going. You'll hurt yourself one of these days.
Oh, don't mind me. These things happen.
The key thing with this one is that this election is only going to let him serve out the remaining 8 months of the current term, so he basically has to start campaigning again immediately for the next race in November. And since it'll be the general, not a special election, there might be a higher turnout, which Tunney is counting on to close that 20-point gap that he lost by. But either way, and kind of the final thing I'll hit on here is that yesterday was very good, but also bad for Trump. Right? As I've said, he is the boss of the Republican Party. It's one of the reasons I commend the Republicans that are brave enough to speak up, because if you do that, very soon you become former representative. But how those Trump-backed candidates do in non-gerrymandered districts, how they do where Trump's not able to scare away or suppress the vote, that remains to be seen. Because right now, it looks like it's going to be an uphill
Hold fast,
battle
Arisen.
for Republicans all
I will
across
be
the
with
country.
you in but a
Each time we
moment.
take a look at the polls, it just looks like it gets worse and worse for us. Just last week, we had another one asking people which party they'd vote for in the midterms if they were held today, and Democrats led by 10 points. No one likes Democrats that much, not even Democrats. And that's as Democrats are also 8 points more likely than Republicans to say they're very enthusiastic.
Why do you keep repeating these worthless polls that couldn't possibly reflect anything?
61%, 53%. But again, a lot can change from now to...
Nobody asked me who I'm voting for. Nobody's ever asked me who I'm voting for. That's, you know, that proves that your polls are worthless. If I've never been asked, then your polls have never been worth anything. They're not worth anything right now.
Different combinations of materials result in different creations.
He's most likely going to try and wind down his deeply unpopular things. You'd think, at least. But it's infinitely harder for him to distract people with bullshit culture war things so that they don't pay attention to all the ways that he's failing them when you have just right in your face the war with Iran, which is his war of choice, making gas cost so much more and making everything else cost so much more. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how all of this plays out. And in the meantime, I'd love to know your thoughts, especially if you were in any of the places that voted yesterday. And then also, as you know, we're talking about the future of America, we should then talk about what RFK Jr. is trying to do. Because he just rolled out what Health and Human Services is calling a MAHA action plan to curb so-called psychiatric overprescribing. And that includes SSRIs that you've probably heard of, like Zoloft,
Treasure chest. We shall...
In his rollout statement, Kennedy saying that he wants to shift
from provisions to... We've had a hard time procuring goods. I'll send Marcus to gather what we need.
And he also said that this isn't about taking...
Could I trouble you to run an errand for me? Glad to hear it. Here, you ought to be somewhere north and in the know, and he'll take care of the rest.
So far, it does look to be pretty modest. And HHS will put out a report on prescribing trends. They'll roll out provider education around what they're calling inappropriate prescribing, and they'll push what they're calling non-pharmacological interventions: therapy, sleep, exercise, and diet. And here's the thing, like, on its face, not really any of that is wrong. Therapy is underused in this country. Sleep matters. Exercise helps. Most psychiatrists would tell you the same, but the problem isn't the bullet points. For many, part of the problem is what RFK keeps saying around it. Because in making his case for this, Kennedy has now multiple times, including this week, compared SSRI withdrawal to coming off of heroin, saying that a family member's experience tapering off of an SSRI was, in his telling, comparable to his own well-documented past withdrawal from heroin. And in the past, he's gone even further and claimed that antidepressants are actually harder to quit than heroin. And so, you know, with this, I want to be thoughtful, I want to be careful, because this is a very real thing. SSRI withdrawal, it is real. People genuinely experience withdrawal symptoms when coming off of antidepressants. For some, it can be very rough. The medical community at times, I think, has underplayed how rough. That is a conversation that is worth having, but also heroin withdrawal, which can land people in the hospital, which carries one of the highest relapse rates of any substance, which is driven the worst overdose crisis in modern history, is not in the same universe. And so you have people, including experts, saying when the person setting U.S. health policy keeps reaching for that comparison anyway, it stops being like a medical argument and it's more of a rhetorical one. Also with this, we should talk about the numbers, right? A recent survey found about 16% of adults are currently taking an antidepressant, with actually the people behind this plan pointing to that number as evidence of overuse. But there's also numbers missing from the rollout, right? Only 40% of adults and adolescents with diagnosed depression have actually received counseling or therapy at all. And depression rates in this country, according to Gallup's most recent polling, they're sitting at historic highs. So the people who actually treat mental illness, they look at that same data, they don't see overprescribing as the central problem. They see massive undertreatment as a massive problem. They see millions of people can't find a therapist, can't afford one, don't near one, or waited months for an opening and gave up. They see medication often as the only piece of mental health care that a lot of Americans can actually access. And so it ends up not being that surprising when you have the American Psychiatric Association, while welcoming, you know, a national national focus on mental health, directly objecting the framing we're seeing here, saying we strongly object to framing the nation's mental health crisis as primarily a problem of over-medicalization or over-prescribing, saying that characterization oversimplifies a complex crisis and ignores the larger reality. Too many patients cannot access timely, comprehensive care while care remains unevenly distributed across our health system, with them going on to argue that the solution is not stigmatizing psychiatric medication. The solution is making sure that patients have access to the full range of evidence-based treatments, to be guided by the best available science and the patient's actual needs. And so actually, with that, we then have to flag that major medical organizations were notably absent from Kennedy's
I'll
role.
go and
That's why
open
you're
the
seeing them
chest.
respond from the outside. They weren't on stage, they weren't quoted in the press release. And you have some saying that Kennedy has a track record here. He's previously suggested, with no supporting evidence, a link between antidepressants and school shootings. Claimed that actually mental health professionals have spent years pushing back on because it stigmatizes the people most likely to be in crisis and least likely to be violent. But, with this whole situation, you can sort of see how and why some people might get skeptical about how psychiatric medication is prescribed in this country. You've got kids sometimes prescribed multiple medications by providers who aren't psychiatrists. Long-term SSRI use is not always reevaluated, and withdrawal is not always explained clearly to patients before they start. There are very real conversations that need to be had about
I can hardly
prescribing
feel my
medicines.
sights arisen.
It's largely a
Let us
conversation
endeavor
with
to keep
clinicians
up,
and patients, right? Not
though
a
we
federal
are less
action
fleet
plan
of
built on
foot.
the framing of an entire class medication for problem. Or because the larger mental health crisis in this country, the rising depression rates, the loneliness, the suicide numbers, the kids in waiting rooms in towns that don't have a therapist, that crisis is about access. And also, of course, cost, right?
Time is an ever-flowing river in this world, and the activities and behaviors of its inhabitants reflect this. People are unlikely to remain in the same place all day long and may only appear in the morning, at night, or at midday. To pass the time, you can either stay at an inn or make use of one of the special seats found outdoors in set locations. And it looks like that. That's like a bench with a red thing on it. Come nightfall, you'll be able to see no further than the ground at your feet, and the onset of darkness summons fearsome monsters not seen by day. Explore the wilderness after sunset at your own peril, and be sure you have a lantern in your pack. Some items that can be gathered will change over time, such as by ripening and growing more flavorful. There are also items that, if allowed to age just long enough, will become more useful when combining materials. However, you should keep a close eye on raw items in particular, as consuming anything that has been aged past its prime is likely to have unpleasant side effects. Certain objects and structures that can be destroyed by your attacks will regenerate after a set amount of time has passed. Similarly, fruits, berries, and other gatherable flora will grow back after time. That's odd.
I could do this all day.
I'm sure that that's a thing. It's like a way back down from somewhere. Yeah. That took way too long. Greenwarish, huh? Wait, what?
The night sky is a balm to the battle-weary heart.
You have my support. Hang in there, Master. I am coming to assist.
Hi, sissy. I'll move this stuff. I'm sorry. You want your pad? There you go. Oh, I need that under my elbow. I don't know how it keeps getting pushed up like that, but there we go.
I'll gather these now. 'Twould be a shame to forget their location when we need them most.
That was an interesting little side, John. I didn't see what was up there because it's dark, but it's good to know it's there. I don't like the running stam.
We have a healthcare system where the cheapest mental health intervention is a 15-minute appointment and a prescription. Or because, among other things, the alternative actually ongoing therapy is something that most insurance still won't fully cover. And that's why you're seeing so many people saying, hey, the energy's
my
right,
volume is down,
the
sorry.
thinking of helping people is right, but telling
There
people
we
that
go.
their medication's basically heroin doesn't get them therapy. It just gets them scared. But hey, and I'm finding myself saying this multiple times today because I'm actually very interested in your thoughts. What are your thoughts with this story? Especially if you're on or have been on this medication in the past. And then there's more we got to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, imagine if your dinner was advertised as mystery meat-flavored crunch nuggets. You'd probably ask Alexa to queue up some sad
Another
violins.
destination we're
That
bound
is
for is
basically
not
what
far
most
from
dog
here.
food is. It's ultra-processed
We'll
filler
make
with a side
our
of
way there
regret.
in
And that's why today's
time.
sponsor, Sundays for
As to
Dogs,
whether 'twill
exists.
be
Real
sooner or
food for
later,
dogs who deserve better
that
than
is
whatever's
for the
left on the
arisen
factory
to
floor.
decide.
This stuff, it was created by a vet who got tired of seeing garbage marketed as nutrition. Sundays is made with real meat, organs, and superfoods. So translation, actual food, not meat powder number 47. It's air-dried, jerky style, so it keeps all the nutrients and flavor while ditching the fridge, freezer, and prep work. Scoop it, serve it, bask in the look that your dog gives you like you just invented electricity. And the difference, better digestion, shinier coats, fresher breath, and yes, the zoomies that your carpet feared. Right? No sketchy byproducts, preservatives, or chemicals with names longer than your Wi-Fi password. Even the picky eaters love it. The recipes, they're packed with human-grade ingredients and actually smell like food, not disappointing.
As a
Treat your
matter of
dog like
fact,
family because you wouldn't hand
every
your kid
master
a
I've
bowl
ever
of
served has
meatish
favored
filler
different
blend. Scan that
tactics.
QR code or go to
One party I joined consisted only
sundaysfordogs.com/Phil.
ranged
50% off your first order. That's half off to
I'll be
finally
sure to
upgrade
keep
your
that
dog's
in
bowl to
mind.
something worthy. Then, diving right back into the news, the US and Iran have almost reached an agreement to end the war and reopen the Strait of Hormuz. And, apparently because of that, Trump is pausing Project Freedom, the operation he announced to reopen the waterway on Sunday, which Pete Hegseth claimed yesterday had already cleared the way for commercial ships to pass through, all because 2 American naval destroyers followed by 2 merchant vessels were able to transit the strait on Monday. And you had Hegseth saying that hundreds more ships from nations around the world were lining up to go. Never mind that those American ships had to fight off multiple Iranian attacks, which also targeted other ships and tankers, a residential building in Oman, and an oil facility in the UAE. And that's while hundreds of other vessels carrying up to 23,000 crew members remained stranded in the Persian Gulf and, in fact, didn't seem all that interested in following. Or with Iran continuing to claim control over the strait and announcing a new mechanism to oversee maritime traffic through the waterway. And throughout all that, you had Hegseth insisting that the ceasefire remained in effect, with General Dan Kane arguing that Iranian attacks had not met the threshold for restarting major combat operations. And then, it was only hours later that you had Trump writing on social media that great progress had been made toward a complete and final agreement with Iran, announcing that the operation would be paused for a short period of time to see whether that agreement could be finalized and signed. And then you had Axios later reporting that the administration believed it was nearing an agreement with Iran regarding a one-page memorandum of understanding, which would also apparently not really be a complete and final agreement like Trump said, but would provide a framework for further negotiations focused on the nuclear issue. But in any case, the memorandum would reportedly declare an end to the war and open a 30-day window for negotiating a detailed agreement. And among other issues, that deal would involve Iran committing to a moratorium on nuclear enrichment, the U.S. agreeing to lift its sanctions and release billions in frozen Iranian funds, and both the U.S. and Iran lifting restrictions around transit through the Strait of Hormuz. Also, I'll say regarding the strait, both sides
Everything
would
assembled. A job well done, if I do say so myself. Oi, did you need something? This is from Sir Geoffrey, is it? Let's have a look then.
Why are you wasting so much time on this?
Why? He wants these as well, does he? I thought I was... Why should I have to do all this on my own? I've got... And make haste. I've got to part of the encampment. Well, go on. You know what to do.
Let's commence our search without delay. Where to first?
What? What? Okay. I don't have anything.
How goes it? Have you gathered everything on the list yet? Brilliant. I knew I could count on you. Here, take this for your trouble. I'll be heading back to the encampment now. They'll be expecting me.
I face planted. It'd cost me like a quarter of my bar in permanent health until I sleep again. And I like that system, actually. That's a cool way of indicating injuries. I wish other games would do that. Starfield should be like that.
Like it or not, I must go where duty. First the dragon, now a griffin.
I can't see their names.
Oi, many thanks for passing on that list to Marcus for me. As I hear it, you even assisted him in gathering. Anyway, you've been a great help.
Our effort. I know
400
precisely
XP,
when a
level 6.
curative is needed, Master. You'll never fall in battle so long as I'm around.
Sure. Let's see, so... Oh, I see. We got to sub out one or the other. Sparta or Kishore. Dismiss Kishore. Yes. Choose a rating. Cancel dismissal. No, dismiss. You can have this weapon, Harspud. Yes.
The time of our parting is come. Thank you for everything.
I hope I can count on you in a scrape.
Specializations are skills that can only be acquired by pawns. They are not strictly beneficial, for they allow the pawn to act independently, and this can result in unexpected consequences. However, with a little patience, planning, and due care, specializations can prove very useful and are well worth trying out. If you would like your pawn to learn a specialization, you would do well to befriend people with various traits and tendencies in the world around you. Sooner or later, these friendships are bound to create opportunities for your pawn to acquire a specialization. A pawn can only acquire one specialization at a time, and learning a new specialization will replace the old one. Consult each specialization's entry for more information about its effects. That's a rogue, and I have 2 warriors.
Well, that's not my duty.
This looks as good a place as any.
I guess I'm the caster. I can, like, heal, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can heal. It just takes time. It doesn't take mana. So, I guess I should rest, but I don't really know.
Must hold out till someone comes to relieve me.
I've beds to spare if you're looking for lodgings. And if you'd
They
like to
charge
change your
a lot to
vocation,
rest.
come see me anytime.
Oh yeah, I have Palladium now. Focus fires a condensed magical burst that differs based on an active enchantment. I'll take that one. Hold right trigger while incanting the spell. Okay. And I will quick spell. Hold left and then release. Focused bolt. Okay. I don't think I need that. Well, I do. I probably do. Apotropeism. Augments your magic defense. Okay. Airward slash. Shield bash. Blink strike. Okay. Oh, yeah. Airward bash. Shield bash. Shield bash, yes. Shield bash, and then shield summons. There we are. And she has enough to do metal, which is physical defense. Go metal. And then core skills like True Deflect or Tusk Loss. Traces a grand scan. That might be funny. We'll get that. Oh, I can sell items, can I? I mean, I don't think I need any of this stuff. I'm not going to use any of it. Will you give me any money, though? I don't see how much septums you'll give me or whatever it is. Oh, I see. So, okay. Pawn. Implements. Heart piece or smoke bacon. Voice the match. Power. Make up to single use. Makeshift Gel key. Okay. Valuables. Heartfelt pendant. Receiver. Head armor. So. I need that. Oh, I can set up camp, but I can just sleep out there? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, cool. Wakestone, huh? No, wait, no, okay. That's cool. I can just camp out there. Then I don't want to rest.
Come again.
I can just camp out there, can't I?
Now there's a worthy prize.
I like this world. It
It
feels kind of harsh. It's like a harsh world. Yeah. Oh yes, enter and then items. I can't use. Wait, a kit that can be used to set up camp at suitable locations. Efficient without being unduly weighty. It is flavored by explorers traveling far afield. Where's a suitable location?
Reminds me, ours is a party of women, by and large.
And I've no objections.
I know, right? So, no, you can't just use it. You have to, like, find some spot to use it.
Goblins approach! Have no
Damn it.
means of exploiting our enemy's weakness.
The Arisen has been caught. Quick, douse the flames!
What?
You are mighty indeed, Arisen.
I'll hold on to this. After all, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Let's go ask the AI. Or I should set off an autopilot here. I'm sitting here. Why is this way down here? I don't put it down here.
Autopilot engaged.
Down.
You're staring, Arisen. Has aught yonder caught your eye?
Active.
Is there a way to tell what time it is?
Lucky us. That's worth taking.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Where are...
And here I was hoping for some great treasure.
In Dragon's Dogma 2,
now I
is there a
feel
place to
fool.
camp near the first town with my camping...
Approaching Stargate.
This is for you, Master. I thought it might come in useful.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
Which way is Mel from the first town? Fucking game is made badly, I think. South. Okay, so... I went south. Halfway to Mel, there's a campsite somewhere.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, at least one. Oh, the camping kit is not reusable?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so... £5. Yeah, she is right. Give to Skycatlive. Cool.
Approaching Stargate.
There's the burnt body of a goblin.
I could look upon this sky for all eternity. If 'twasn't for the crick in my neck.
Keep gazing upward, and you'll like to stumble ere long.
What's this?
Autopilot jumping.
There's an explanation symbol on my mini-map. What's that about?
Warp drive active. Autopilot disabled.
What?
Here you are, Master. I hope you like it. I found it myself.
the Vanguard? Say no more.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh no.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, they're so soon. Why, we seem to have come through unscathed.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Like it or not, I must go where duty calls.
I mustn't let the captain see my name. I wonder how long this job. Unexpected there, so well.
Approaching Stargate.
First, assess the field. Then at the field.
This looks as good a
I
place as
mustn't let
any.
the captain see my knees now.
My bed calls and I shan't resist.
It's no easy thing, making a living so.
The physics aren't that good.
Autopilot jumping.
Head will roll if force goes awry.
At least it's dawn.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Yon chest lies maddeningly close.
Oh, oops.
Autopilot jumping.
In
gradually lifting restrictions during the 30-day period. And that's a key point, because every single
I'll
day that it
gather
remains
these now.
closed has a huge
Twould be a
effect.
shame to
Though
forget
it
that-
also stands out because Iran previously suggested reopening
Have
the
no
Strait.
means of exploiting our enemy to be
And
critical.
Trump rejected that offer, saying the nuclear issue had to be addressed. So with that, the administration has reportedly made clear that it would be able to resume military action if talks collapse. So he's not necessarily fully backing down on that issue, but also maybe he is. And then also with everything, the duration of the moratorium on uranium enrichment reportedly remains one of the most significant points of contention. You had Iran previously proposing a 5-year ban, the US demanded 20, but now you have 3 sources telling Axios that it would be at least 12 years, with
Not
one
all
saying
chests
15 is the
contain
likely
treasure, you
landing
know.
spot. Which again is something that stands out because
Approaching
15 years
Stargate.
was also the length of time of the nuclear deal negotiated under Obama. Though also in that case, it wasn't a full ban on enrichment. Instead, enrichment was capped at 3.67%, which is enough for civilian purposes, but far below the 90% needed for a nuclear weapon. The Trump administration, they're reportedly pushing for a provision that would have any Iranian violation extend the timeline, with enrichment capped at 3.67% even after its end. Also, according to some of Axios' sources, Iran would commit to never seek a nuclear weapon or conduct weaponization-related activities. It would remove its current stockpile of highly enriched uranium from the country, and it would agree to an enhanced inspections regime, including snap inspections by UN inspectors. And then finally, of the two sides reportedly discussing a clause whereby Iran would commit not to operate underground nuclear facilities. And while it's definitely far too soon to see if this is going to work out, the markets, I'll say, reacted very positively. Right? Oil prices fell roughly 11% back under $100 a barrel. Still way up from before the war, but definitely a huge change. And so also with all this, you had some sources saying that the US was expecting Iranian responses on some several key points within the next 48 hours. And also claiming that it was the closest that the two sides had been to an agreement since this war began. Then also, you have the White House reportedly believing that the Iranian leadership is divided and may not be able to reach a consensus. And some American officials remain unconvinced that even this initial one-page memorandum is going to get finalized. As far as Iran publicly, so far they've only said that they were reviewing a new U.S. proposal and would give it an answer soon via
Uncommon
Pakistan. So
materials
there
can
you
be
had an
found in
Iranian
anything.
news agency saying that the text
Well
contained
spotted.
unacceptable
Shall we
clauses
see
and
what we
was
can
just
find?
propaganda, quote, aimed at justifying Trump's retreat from his recent hostile action. And that, as you had a spokesperson for the country's Parliamentary National Security Committee describing it as more of an American wish list than a reality, saying the Americans will not gain anything in a war they are losing that they have not gained in face-to-face negotiations. Though again, we'll have to wait to see. A lot of people on both sides have been saying a lot of things. We'll have to see what the official response is. Like, does it match the rhetoric? Though also in the meantime, you had Trump trying to apply pressure, writing in another post this morning, assuming Iran agrees to give what has been agreed to, which is perhaps a big assumption, the already legendary epic fury will be at an end, and the highly effective blockade will allow the Hormuz Strait to be open to all, including Iran. But adding, if they don't agree, the bombing starts, and it will be, sadly, at a much higher level in intensity than it was before. Then with all that, despite talk of an imminent deal, he later told the New York Post that it was still too soon to consider face-to-face meetings with Iran. But then he told PBS that the war had a very good chance of ending, while also adding, if they agree, it's over. If they don't agree, we bomb. And that option is something that a number of his supporters would prefer. Supporters like Senator Lindsey Graham, who's been a staunch supporter of the war, arguing that Iran's recent attacks on the UAE and ships in the Gulf more than justifies a big, strong, and short response.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
In Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm going to the first town, Melv, and there's a area halfway there with a bunch of wooden stakes sticking out of the ground. What do I do here? No. They're not stakes, they're like wooden posts. Okay, I don't know. You don't seem to know the answer. You know, I'm not sure I need DLSS on this, but boy, the frame rate's good. I like the game. It has a naturalist, like, medieval, you know, fantasy vibe, and... Oh.
Pitiable risen.
Oh, I've reached Melv.
I've a selection of wares that's sure to please.
Fulminous Shield. Cast the spell High Thundermine, and it's 5000 G. Drenching Arrow, Tarring Arrow, Ring of Aggression, Boost Strength. I like that Ring of Resolution, but I don't think I can do anything with it.
Why not buy your wares here today, sir?
I like the way he looks. They really worked on the details of the costumes.
Hope to see you again.
Or the armor. The details on the armor is really good.
Nothing caught your eye? Oh, that's a shame. Let's hope there's aught worth our coin next
Did something
time.
burn? Yeah, I guess the
wish I knew
dragon
your
burned this
restraint
town.
arisen.
Breaking things is a lot easier than fixing them.
Yeah.
Hast thou forgotten thy destiny, thy charge?
What?
That is most unfortunate. But it doth not release thee from thy fate.
She's hot.
Fall back! Run!
No! Yeah! Fuck you, Smog! That's not how that works. Yeah. Yeah, you would be fried. Yeah. You're just dead now. You're burned. Too crisp. Oh, you got burned by the dragon. Fuck you, dragon, I'll burn you! He's gonna take my heart! Don't take my heart! No! Ah! Don't eat my heart! I need that for love.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen. Charge and all.
Fuck you, dragon! Rah! Where you at, dragon? Where you at,
Can you hear
dragon?
me, sir? Sir, stay with me.
Why do you keep calling me sir? I'm a lady. No, I'm out. You were hot. I feel like I should beat all these stupid single-player games that are really good that I didn't get around to. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was on Amazon Luna for a while, and I should have played it. Because it's off Luna now. She's hot. She looks like my ex-girlfriend.
Thank goodness. How are you feeling?
You got a weird NPC face, though. Well, I'm better now.
This is the second time I've watched over you like this. Isn't it?
Ulrika. I don't know.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
Oh no, did it actually eat my heart?
You withstood the fire in my stead and were well and truly
I was a
harmed.
burnt pussy.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it smelled like burnt cat fur. It was fucking terrible for like 5 days. The town stank of burnt cat fur. Yeah, I got my Khajiit ass burned.
I had thought your life forfeit. I could not hear the beating of your heart.
The smell from the burnt cat fur was so bad I couldn't breathe.
And by some miracle, survived.
The smell killed me in the end.
Arisen. I'm afraid I don't understand your meaning.
Me neither. We never did understand what the fuck Capcom was talking about. What is it, Arisen? I don't care. What?
Does it have aught to do with why you were taken to the castle?
Arisen is somebody who gets their heart eaten by a dragon. You just saw it. It's a weird thing. It has something to do with Berserker. Like the storyline to Berserker was originally, Berserker, so Dragon's Dogma was actually supposed to be the literal anime crossover for the anime Berserker and video games. And it was, we have had several really good Berserker games. Like there was a really good Berserker game on Dreamcast. Or is it just Berserk? I can't remember. Is it Berserker or Berserk? I can't remember. Berserk's really good. Guts Rage, right? Guts Rage is what this game was called. Guts Rage. Yeah, Guts Rage was actually such a fucking good, was such a good thing. Guts Rage Dreamcast, right? I think was the name of it. Was it Guts Rage or something like that? Sword of the Berserk, Guts Rage. There it is. So this was a genuinely fucking really good game. It played like a movie. It's the only game I've ever played that really felt like you were watching a movie. Even though it was old and on the Dreamcast.
Action games as a whole were going through a period of change.
So there's Berserk. So I always think of it as Berserker, but no, he's not a Berserker. Well, he is a Berserker, but anyways. So Berserk. It's like the best anime almost. It's up there with a bunch of them. It's had so many cool stories and stuff. Manga wise, it's one of the top mangas. Just in my opinion. I don't know. I'm not an anime guy. I know more than some people do about anime, but I'm really not. I'm not an anime guy. So Berserk has had a couple of good games, and the secret behind Dragon's Dogma, and it's one of the reasons why I think it's so cool. It was actually supposed to be Berserk. It was just supposed to be called Berserk, but for some reason in Japan in like 1997, this is a bit of gaming trivia for you. Is it like 1997 or something like? No, a little bit later than that, probably 2003, something like that. In the 360 era, they decided that they wanted to make a crossover game to defeat all crossover games. Capcom was hot because they had just done one of the greatest action games of all time, Devil May Cry. Now they were hot with Devil May Cry, but we all knew, not just Capcom, but we all knew that Capcom really wanted to be an RPG maker as well. You can see it in their original big hit was Mega Man. Mega Man kind of is an RPG. You do have to actually build the character of Mega Man up to a huge mega state, kind of like Super Metroid. Super Metroid was an RPG as well. You have to get 100 super missiles or whatever they're called. Was it super missiles? Yeah, I think so. You need like 100 super missiles if you actually want to defeat bosses. That means running the levels and finding the super missiles. That's RPG in my opinion. It's platformer in execution, but it's RPG in its execution too. And so anyways, so that we knew that Capcom was always kind of a savant at making arcadey RPGs that delivered as platformers or action games. So they decided they wanted to take their big crack at an RPG. Skyrim had just made its splash in like I want to say, I don't know when Skyrim hit no, that I believe that this was actually earlier than Skyrim, I believe. It would have been in the Fallout New Vegas era. Yes, it was. And so yeah, it was the New Vegas era. We knew that there was, the splashes could be made and stuff. And so Capcom decided they wanted to make an RPG, but they also knew that the RPG that they wanted to make was way more expensive than they could afford. So they signed a deal with Sunrise Studios or whoever controls the Berserk manga, and they were like, would you let us make a Berserk game that really did justice to Gut? And they were like, yes. But then a year later, some kind of lawfare happened where the two Japanese companies could not come to terms with each other in terms of like licensing it. They were like, Gut has always been, Berserk's always been bigger than whatever Capcom does. I'm sure it was a big dispute. I don't know what it was. It was something about the licensing. They wouldn't let them have Berserk. Now, Capcom made the game. They made Dragon's Dogma, but they called it Berserk. And they were close to release when they lost their fucking, I don't forget what the legal lawfare was, but it's like they lost their rights to use the IP of Berserk for whatever reason. Somebody sold, or I don't remember what the whole deal was. I'm sure the Japanese developers remember, but I don't remember. And so we got Dragon's Dogma. They made the game, and it was cool, and it was really good for the 360 era. It was up there with Skyrim. It was a really genuinely deep RPG that you're witnessing it. This is no different from Dragon's Dogma 1. What you're seeing right now is pretty much exactly what Dragon's Dogma 1 is. The only difference between this and Dragon's Dogma 1 is the graphics. And of course, it's modern, it's got better frame rate, stuff like that. So anyways, where am I going with this? I'm here. I gotta get a Tristan and leave. Give me just a second. So that's why I've always thought Dragon's Dogma was so cool, but it was also a genuinely breakout action RPG hit on the 360. They didn't make them as good as Dragon's Dogma. They don't usually make them that good. It had a good story, if you could call it a story. The dragon eats your heart. You spend your time. You're supposed to be super invested in Gut, and it would have been one of the coolest openings for a game of all time had they not lost their licensing, because what it was meant to be. And I know this because I like Dragon's Dogma. I know the history behind it. But I'm a Dragon's Dogma fan. I'm a big believer in how deep Dragon's Dogma is. Dragon's Dogma is a really good sandbox. It has a lot. I mean, it suffers from problems like mob diversity, and it doesn't have the most diverse bestiary, but it's still a crazy sandbox that'll take you through crazy. Think Elden Ring. It was like the first Elden Ring in a lot of ways, because it has this huge Elden Ring world with all these tucked in corners. But the interesting part behind the story is you're supposed to really care that the dragon steals your heart, but this ends up being kind of like a side mission sort of in the end, because you're supposed to really care at the start of the game that Gut's heart gets eaten by a dragon. Right? That's what the storyline was originally meant to be. That's how they wrote it, and then they lost their licensing to do Berserk. So they just changed it to Dragon's Dogma, and they made the characters far more generic and stuff, and they didn't have like strong, they abandoned strong character development, but they were going to do a really crazy Gut story that would have been really good, because Dragon's Dogma is really good. It's like genuinely good. It's a big sandbox like Skyrim. It's super good. So that's the story. So when the dragon eats your heart, it feels sort of dumb and sort of like kind of a Japanese RPG sort of dumb plot a little bit. Like, oh, the dragon ate my heart, and now I've got to journey from town to town to go find Ganon or whatever. It's almost a Zelda plot. It's not very deep, right? But what it was originally meant to be, even in Dragon's Dogma 1, was Gut like goes and helps some haughty girl in some side village, and in an oceanside village, and then the dragon attacks from nowhere. It just comes out of the ocean and it like attacks, you know, the town. And you're there as Gut, and as how I always thought of it. And you're there as Gut, and you're trying to help some girly, just like the Japanese mangas. And the dragon just full blown lays siege to the town, kills the town, and steals your heart and eats your heart right in front of you. Now that's a compelling story if you're Gut. But if you're just some random NPC that you made with a random name, kind of like Skyrim, it's not that interesting. You were supposed to be character bound to Gut and care about Gut so much because he had his heart stolen, right? And that is a good lore. That's a really good video game story, actually. Way better than Zelda or something like that. It actually was kind of a surprise breakout story. But then they didn't get their licensing or whatever, so then it didn't hit hard because it wasn't Gut from Berserk. But had this game been Gut from Berserk, and so that's how I imagine this game. I'm like, I'm Gut from Berserk. I know it sounds like some kind of crazy person's drivel, but I mean, no, when I play this game, I fancy myself Gut from Berserk, and you know, Gut is a really cool character. I really like Gut. I've always really liked Gut. I thought he was really good. So, you know, so now Gut meets this beautiful girl named Ulrika in the first town. That's all Dragon's Dogma lore stuff. It's a really good RPG, but I wish they had kept I wish they were able to keep their Guts Berserker Rage thing, because they would have worked on the story a lot more. And this would have been the greatest RPG ever made. It would have outdone Skyrim because it would have spanned manga. It would have spawned more Guts manga. It would have spawned a whole community of gut people the way that Pokemon did. You know, Berserk people. It would have opened up the West to what kind of possibilities are available in the lore and storytelling of manga and Japanimation and anime and all this, right? And so, you know, but they lost their licensing, so now Dragon's Dogma is just a Capcom game. It's kind of like, I don't know, what's another example? It's kind of like Devil May Cry. It didn't have the any more of a splash than Devil May Cry did. Now, people might know who Dante is, but my mother won't know who Dante is. She won't know, you know, like average people, normies, they won't know who Dante or Gut is. But it's sad if they had done Dragon's Dogma correctly, and Dragon's Dogma is plagued with terrible problems. Like it's not complete. In the Berserk world, there is hundreds of different demons, but they weren't allowed to do that. They weren't allowed to do that. They weren't allowed to use any of the demons from Berserk. They were shut out. So now all we have is they had to replace all the skins on the game. It's kind of tragic what software developers do to themselves with their fucking shitty ass fucking, you know, retardation of fucking, you know, how they handle themselves, basically, and this mismanagement of Dragon's Dogma was an example of it. So I buy this on the offhand hope that maybe some kid 50 years younger than the guy who made Dragon's Dogma has this dream to finally bring a really genuinely good Berserk game to the fucking consoles and kick the RPG world's ass, kick Skyrim's ass, kick the anime crowd's ass. Like, they're all like, oh, we all had to play Guts Rage, right? Guts Rage was originally on the Dreamcast, and this was an interesting game because half the game is full-blown cinematics, like half the game, because it's a movie game. It's not really a game. It's like occasionally they give you an action scene like this, but this was very, and it was good, gory, blood. He would chop off arms and legs and stuff. It was incredibly gory because it was a Berserk game, right? But I mean, mostly it has even more story than Red Dead Redemption 2. And he goes to a town, and there's like a crazy vampire lord there who's corrupted all the people and laid siege to the town, and he's in some crazy crypt, if I recall. You have to go to the crypt, and the crypt turns out to be connected to this unholy church, and the church has a whole like deacon or whatever you call it, like a whole systematic thing of demons that have taken over the church and stuff. And there's all this cool stuff about weird Japan or anime, like religious stuff, and all this weird stuff about cults and stuff. And it was a really genuinely good game. Of all the games on the Dreamcast, I'll tell you what the greatest game on the Dreamcast was, which was Phantasy Star Online. But this game would have been second. No, that would be Sonic or Echo the Dolphin. This would have been fourth. Yeah, this game was like the fourth game on the Dreamcast in my estimation. There was a couple of other super good ones. like Grand Theft Auto 2 was definitely a top 5 game on the Dreamcast. Yes, it was. It's still a good game. I'd stand by Grand Theft Auto 2. It is an isometric Grand Theft Auto, but it's still a genuinely fun game. It is. It has tank controls and problems, but it's still a really, really genuinely fun game. So my mom can play Grand Theft Auto 2. It is a genuinely good video game from the era of Tetris. It's really old, but it's really good.
The incredible Metal Gear Solid, and we're only a year away from the first Devil May Cry on the PlayStation.
Yeah, this was before Devil May Cry, so they wanted to take Dragon's Dogma, which ended with, they wanted to take Berserk to the 360 era, and it was Japan's response to Skyrim. This game, Dragon's Dogma, was Japan's response to, I wouldn't say Japan, but like Japanese, the video game developers. It is racist to point out their race. It has nothing to do with that. Just developers. They're developers like any other developers on the planet. I don't like pulling out Japan. The only reason I say Japan is I believe Japanese developers to be 10 times better than anybody else in the world. I think the fact that they can make this pudgy, shitty face system that they're using in Dragon's Dogma 2 make her actually sexually attractive, because that's something Bethesda can't do. Bethesda can't make sexually attractive women for whatever the fuck reason. But this girl's hot. I'm already falling in love with her. This girl's hot. They actually got her to be hot because the Japanese don't fuck around. They don't make bad products. They don't fuck around and pass the cost of business on to the consumer. They don't take 5 years in early access to make a game. If they're releasing that game, they're going to do it honorably. They have an honor-based culture, so they won't dick over their people. Dragon's Dogma 2 had some monetization issues, but I mean, yeah, they wanted you to spend $100. That's what everybody wants you to spend. They wanted you to spend $100 on Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't do that. I spent $30 just yesterday, right? So now I'm finally coming to the Dragon's Dogma 2 table. I've been playing some form of Dragon's Dogma, be it 360, be it PC, be it PS4, be it PC second era. I've been playing some form of fucking Dragon's Dogma all my life since I was a teenager, basically. And I fucking love this game. I do. And I have a lot to say about Dragon's Dogma. It has these glaring problems. Like, my main complaint about this game is it has a really good bestiary. And I'm a bestiary guy because I come from Final Fantasy XI. I believe there should be 1,200 mobs in the game, and they should all look different, and they should all do different things. That's incredibly demanding on the developer, and they don't make games like that anymore, and Dragon's Dogma 2 is a testament to that. They don't have a lot of mobs in this game. It's goblins, it's harpies, it's wolves or whatever, bipedal animals, and some demons and giants and stuff. But there's like 50 mobs in this game, and that's sort of tragic for a JRPG because they don't have a tradition of doing that. They always have crazy bestiaries, and like, for instance, you might think I'm kidding about bestiary or being sort of hyperbolic, but no, bestiaries are actually kind of an RPG thing. To me, it's the core of RPGs essentially is the bestiary. What animal, or sorry, what mobs do I fight, right? So let's go look at a Final Fantasy VI bestiary, and you understand what I'm talking about. Or we could do Final Fantasy XI. When you look at the bestiary of Final Fantasy VI, which is a game from 30 years ago, look at the bestiary. It's not a joke. There's guards and lobos and vomans, were-rats, vaporites, repo-mans. That's all in Narsh, right? Yeah, I remember Narsh. Welk and marshals, leafers and dark winds and sandbrays and arionads and magic tech armors and hornets and crawlies and blearies and rodoxes. These are all in Final Fantasy XI too. Rentor, Gressimo, well, not all of them, but a bunch of them are in Final Fantasy XI too. So brawlers and trilliums and tuskers and Scipiuses and Ipus and Vargases, and they all look different. They all do crazy different things. If you come to Pterodon, you're going to see the Pterodons in battle. They do lesser Lopros and Nautolite and Exocyte and lesser Lopros and stuff. They use physical attacks on its first turn. They wing to inflict sap on its second, and fireball on its third. Since fireball can be dangerous, it's recommended to take it out before its third turn. And you begin to realize that they did think about the monster. They wanted to have like a thing and it looks like this in Final Fantasy VI. It's my favorite RPG of all time. And so the reason that 6 is my favorite RPG of all time is look at how big the fucking bestiary actually is. If you were to put it on paper, it would be an index that would comprise like 60 pages. Do you see it? It just keeps on going. Now it does end here because, you know, but you know, it's not that many. It's, you know, it's like 200 or something. Yeah, it's like 300. But I mean, Dragon's Dogma has like how many different mobs does Dragon's Dogma? Let's go ask the AI real quick. I am under this weird impression that the bestiary for Dragon's Dogma 2 is woefully less than your average JRPG from the Super Nintendo era. And is that true? Is there not that many mobs in Dragon Dogmas 2? Or is that kind of just a shitty assumption that I'm making? You aren't making a shitty assumption. Your impression is actually backed by both numbers and a very vocal part of the community. While Dragon's Dogma 2 is a massive technical achievement with complex physics, its bestiary is objectively small when compared to the titans of even the SNES era. Yeah, there is about 50 mobs in this game. That's not enough. In Final Fantasy VI, there was 250 plus. In Chrono Trigger, there was 150 plus. Now, it's easier to do mobs in the SNES era than it is in this era. But I mean, we had the community had a criticization for Capcom when it came to that. They were like, no, the game that you're selling should have a bestiary of 500 mobs. And they are right, because the game, it's a grinder. So, but fighting the same goblins and harpies over and over and over again was a serious complaint about this game. I think even...
so that your wounds could be treated. Though I fear you.
How many mobs did Dragon's Dogma 1 have compared to 2? Is there a comparison? When you compare the two games, you'll find that your impression is right on money, but with a specific catch involving the Dark Arisen expansion. The woeful feeling mostly comes from the fact that most players are comparing Dragon's Dogma 2 to Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, a base game plus a massive monster-heavy expansion. If we look at unique enemy types, counting variants like hobgoblins versus goblins as one group, but unique mechanical challenges as individuals, the math is telling. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen had 91 mobs, but 2 has 60, and that was a legitimate complaint, so that's why I didn't buy this game. At the start, I was like, no, they're bestiary complaints. It's a legitimate one. I'm coming to Dragon's Dogma looking for 300 mobs. So, Mr. Dragon's Dogma 2 developer, if this ever gets back to you, I don't think it ever fucking will, but I mean, AI watches my channel. Maybe it does. You never know. If this ever gets back to the developer, here's my advice to you. You knew that you were selling one of the greatest console RPGs of all time to woefully undeliver at 50 mobs. That's not good enough. That's not good enough for an RPG even in the 360 era. Dark Arisen was on the Xbox 360. It had 91 different mobs. Why did you go with 50 on Dragon's Dogma 2? You needed to crack that whip and do better with that. But I swear to God, they think that they need to do some crappy story. Like right now, they're taking my attention with this story that oh no, what happened? Oh no. We're gonna burn them at the stake! No, you want of this! This is such a ridiculous,
we are to part
utter
so
poppycock
soon.
fucking conversation.
Mayhap you will visit me again someday. Till then, take care.
Gut was kind of a cold individual. She meant Gut. Whatever they say, Arisen, I think Gut, right? They're talking to Gut. They're still talking to Gut.
Excellent. You must be the one. You match myself.
Gut was so much cooler than fucking Witcher. Fuck The Witcher. Gut was so much cooler than The Witcher. Dragon's Dogma is way cooler than The Witcher.
The ruler of Vermont, currently convalescing in the capital, became arisen here. And if you claim the same, then word must be borne to the capital.
Fuck The Witcher. Fuck Cyberpunk. Fuck CDPR. I like good old games, so I will like CDPR. But I mean, you know, that's the only reason I like CDPR is they own good old games. I always forget about that. But no, CDPR owns fucking good old games. So they're actually a really good white hat force in my community. So I'll give them the pass on that. But the games that CDPR made, besides Witcher 1, ugh, fucking terrible. Witcher 3, ugh. Fucking terrible. That combat system, ugh. Combat in Cyberpunk wasn't a problem, But that was the only thing in Cyberpunk that was good. It was this bad derivative Grand Theft Auto 5 that couldn't even deserve to lick Rockstar's boots. Like, nope. Grand Theft Auto 5 is something like 100 times more fun than Cyberpunk for some reason. And they're not even trying that hard. There's not that much going on. There's NPCs driving cars around. But it's still way better than Cyberpunk for whatever the fuck reason. I don't know why. And CDPR leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. For some reason, whenever I think of Guts, Rage, and Berserk, and Dragon's Dogma, for some reason, The Witcher always comes up because it's like the other ripoff game, and this sort of big dude fights demons, you know. But I'm sorry, I've never found Geralt of Rivia to be compelling. I'm so sorry. This weird, shitty half delivery of what was supposed to be Gut in Berserk's Rage or whatever is still more fundamentally moving to me than all of Geralt of Rivia. And I played Witcher 1, I played Witcher 2, I played Witcher 3, and I still think that this crappy amalgamation of a lawsuit battle of a story of this in this RPG is way better, you know?
I dispatched a missive before coming here, though I doubt the matter can be settled without your presence.
I like the style of talking, but I also find it incredibly pretentious and weird.
Would you be willing to accompany me to the capital?
Yes.
Oh, but forgive me. I would not depart without them. Come to think of it, Sir Leonard, mayhap now would be a good time to speak with him. Last I saw, he was having a drink at the inn.
Okay. Why is there no music?
I say we speak with anyone and everyone who springs to mind. You never know what sort of useful tidbits we might turn up.
You want me to care? I don't care. I'm sorry. I just don't care. I'm here for the combat. I don't care.
Some business with the
I don't care.
sir?
I don't care.
Dreadful sorry if I was in your way. Oh, no. I'm not lost or naught, sir. I'm an apothecary in training, you see. So when I had tell of a medicine only to be found in... But, well, as luck would have it, 'twill be a shame to return empty-handed after coming all this... What? Suppose there's no harm. Seems my luck's not as rotten as I
It's a fetch quest right off the bat.
Right here for your return, sir. And
At least they tried hard on the delivery and they didn't NPC, or so they didn't AI the voice.
Rene's apothecary here in...
Well met. You're the one who saved Ulrika's life, aren't you?
I think I like this more than, what's it called? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Because it has a sense of the magical, which I don't think Kingdom Come had.
She told me all about it. It was a very brave thing you did. I'm in your debt. Ulrika's as good as my daughter.
Come on, 5,000 gold. Give me 5,000 gold. Come on, 5,000 gold, 3,000 gold, something.
Now, tell me, are you registered with a guild? Perhaps you already know this, but registering with a guild... Well, now, that won't do. Go on, 'twill only take a... If there is aught you wish to know of vacations, mayhap I can advise you. 'Tis a vacation for those who seek to master the mystical arts. Magic.
I like that there's a tree outside the window and it's moving in the wind, and it feels like the tree's outside the window. I actually think it's a very good game in that respect. It is very immersive. I've not had the chance to enjoy this game yet. They haven't delivered to me at a price and a frame rate that I thought was acceptable until today with GeForce Now at $30. I was what I was willing to pay for this game because I knew that they didn't optimize. I bought the game for $80 at launch and I returned it in the first 2 hours because I was like, this is not an optimized game. I cannot run this off my drive. That was before I was on GeForce Now. Now I'm on GeForce Now. I think I'm doing better.
However, the more powerful the spell, the longer one must spend in counting.
This is a PS5 game, and it shows. Is it? No, I don't know. Is Dragon's... No, I don't know. Yeah, I believe it is a PS5 game, yeah.
Thus, a mage is unlikely to last long on the field of battle without allies to protect them.
I'm going to go mix my drink a little bit stronger. I'll be right back. It's a little too watered down now because of the ice. I'll be right back. Drinking and playing Dragon's Dogma 2 is really fun. This RPG will get too technical for how drunk I am. It'll ask me to remember things that I won't remember. And we'll switch to Borderlands 4 eventually. But it's fun right now. I can remember what they're saying to me. The only other real question mark to me is thieves.
It is a vocation for those who seek to master the dagger. Such blades lack heft. Thieves favor light armor, which their talents depend upon their finesse and ability to compensate for the length of their blade.
Thief might be really fun in this. You might even get a stealth or something.
Should you dedicate yourself to a vocation,
Hi, kitty. You want my lap?
you will find that new paths to
Good
master
kitty.
will open up to you over time.
Okay.
Try them.
I like the voice acting more than most games, because they don't make it kitschy or stupid. They do. Some of the language they're using is kitschy and stupid, but not the voice acting itself. It's very high quality.
Very well. There is no wrong choice in any case, but I shan't take up any more of your time.
The Meister's teaching is the most powerful skill that can be acquired by each vocation. Learning a Meister's teaching requires the use of a special tome, which you will receive if you impress the vocation Meister with your abilities. However, the true potential of this skill can only be realized by those whose vocation rank is high enough.
These writings could be of import.
It couldn't hurt to take a peek.
What writings? Where? What are we talking about? Oh, okay. Like over here, through the door.
So this is where you've been. Come with me to the village entrance. The watchhead's waiting for you.
Why are you bossing me around? Don't tell me what to do. I don't know you. I don't know you!
We may benefit from pursuing the information.
The game reminds me of Two Worlds
Sir Gregor
2.
wishes to speak with you, Master. Shall we
Two
go to
Worlds
him?
2 has an execution like this as well.
I believe I can guide you to the person in question.
Who's
now,
talking?
Isn't this lucky? Someone who knows the way.
Oh, okay. You want me to go somewhere, huh? Alright. Sparta was somebody else's warrior, I think, and she's done all this. Why are we climbing this thing? Okay, that's cool. The NPC is actually leading me.
We've arrived, just as planned.
Oh, okay.
Ah, you've returned. Good timing, too. I have questions for you. First and foremost, will you accompany my thanks? Are you ready to depart, or do you need some time to prepare? Very well. Speak with me.
Yeah. For one thing... Oh, no, I did sleep, so I guess really I would like to move the game forward, but I mean, I'm sure there's stuff in this town.
Lots to do, and precious little time.
I'm going to ask the AI what to do. Like any... I am playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and I got to the first town, Melv, or whatever the hell it's called. Melville, or whatever. And I need to know what I should do when I first come to the town. Is there any NPCs that are crucial, or anything loot-wise that I should do that I shouldn't miss? Welcome to Melv. It's a small place, but it's actually one of the most important hubs to check back on throughout the early game. If you just arrived here, it's a breakdown what you shouldn't miss. Leonard, the Fighter Meister. You'll find him near the entrance to the Burned Well. He is the vocation Meister for fighters. Even if you aren't a fighter, talk to him to unlock the fighter's vocation. Leonard, the Fighter Meister. Flora, the little girl. She'll ask for a fruit roborant. Do not skip this. Completing her tiny quest here unlocks a massive reward later in the capital involving a specialized tome for your pawn. Ian, he's near the inn entrance area. He gives you the quest Brothers, Brave, and Timid. It's a simple rescue mission nearby, but it's worth doing for the early XP and gold. So near the inn, there's a...
He really ought to have returned by now. What brings you here?
If you want my advice,
So at the inn, which I'm not sure where that inn was. Is it? I think it's.
He really ought to have returned by now.
Oh yeah, Leonard. Oh, this is where Leonard lives. Yeah, this reminds me of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think I want to buy that game too, but I don't want to spend more than $30 on it. Yeah, like I don't really know where the inn is.
What am I to do?
ought to have returned by now.
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's time I went looking for it.
Aught you need of me?
Wait, somebody was like, what do I do?
What brings...
Yeah. Oh, okay, so that guy is the quest giver. Stand up, you piece of shit. I don't need this in your fucking game. Stop sitting me down at furniture in a single-player game, you idiot-ass developers. Stop doing that.
Norbert? Oh, fie. Wait, listen. The brave fool said he would... I'd go and search for him myself. I'm not afraid of monsters, so I thought, mayhap... Please, sir, I worry for my brother. Many thanks. Right.
I'm a miss, not a sir. I'm a miss, not a sir.
Go into the forest and turn.
I'm not trans, but I have trans issues when people talk to me in video games. I'm like, I'm not a sir. You can see that I have a female character. She's got a nice rack. I'm not a sir.
This won't work, will it? I could see the route in my mind's eye. But my feet know it better than I do. I don't think I could plot it on a map. And it's hard to describe. But my brother and I are the only ones who use... I suppose there's only one thing. I'll have to show you the way.
Sure. Yeah. I would prefer that.
Just be alert. The monsters... I'll need you to watch over them. Keep me safe.
Yes.
Right.
We have been called upon to render aid. Let us make haste.
We have been called upon to shove this up my fucking ass. Shut the fuck up with your weird, pretentious, like, your royal stuff. You're not royals. Up but not, bitch. Up but not.
Make haste, then. We must leave anon.
What?
Very well. Speak with me once you've...
Yeah, I don't want to do your thing right now. I like the game, but it's a very linear game. It's not linear. It's like a very focused game that I don't usually do because it wants you to do specific things, and I like sandbox experiences. I'm worried that I maybe should buy Crimson Desert. I like the game, though. I think it's actually a really good game. I'm glad I bought it. I do not have buyer's remorse. I've passed the 2-hour limit already. And I don't mind. I think it's a good game. Especially if the frame rate's good.
I don't like this place at all.
Fine by me.
This is a good spot. Let's stop here a moment.
Oh, there's a camp? Nice. He showed me a camp.
I've camped here with my brother many a time.
Hi, kitty.
No doubt he caught his breath here before moving on, same as us.
Yeah, it's good. Thank you for showing me the camp. I actually really needed this. Alright, well, I don't need to camp, but I could. If the Arisen has a camping kit to hand, they can pitch their tent by the... I'm not going to pitch my tent for this fucking tutorial. Their tent by the remains of a campfire, found in set spots throughout the wilderness. Yeah, I play Final Fantasy 15 too as well. I want to switch to 15 maybe. Much like staying at an inn in town, resting at a campsite restores the party's health and stamina and recovers the lost gauge. Adventurers who seldom return to town should be sure to keep a camping kit in their packs lest exhaustion overwhelm them. Camping also affords the opportunity to grill meats, granting a boost to certain stats upon consumption. The finer the quality of the meat, the greater the increase you can expect. See, Gut was like this protein-driven, like, berserker guy. Before setting up camp, it would be prudent to eliminate any foes lurking nearby. Neglecting to do so only heightens the chance of an ambush while your party is at its most vulnerable. Make camp, because it's free. No. Yeah, make camp. Yeah. Yep. I knew it. I was like, it's an achievement, isn't it? It is. Cool. And then we like sit around and have our little like Final Fantasy 15 like homosexual conversation or whatever.
I've a knack for gathering items and am ever on the hunt for new finds. I'll gladly now Sir Gregor wants a word, eh?
Follow me. We ought press on, lest aught befall my brother.
Oh, I'm cooking now? Yeah, I'm cooking now. Add firewood. Cool. Add firewood. Keep adding firewood for a while.
There's not like a campfire to strengthen the bonds of fellowship.
Wait, is that limited?
I'm glad to commiserate with anyone who's willing to share their blunders.
Yep. Bask in warmth. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. So, yeah, we camped. Okay, cool. Get up. This makes me want to play Final Fantasy 15, which I think is maybe a better game than this, which is sort of sad. But, I mean, they're all big contenders in the JRPG race, you know? I can't do anything. Get up. Rest in the tent. Rest till morning. Rest till nightfall. Equip skills. Rest till morning.
I trust we've all inspected our equipment.
Off we go then.
Okay, so where are we going?
I don't know about you, but I am full of vim and vigor.
They're so jealous of Final Fantasy 15. It's hilarious. They really want that 15 experience. They thought 15 was going to be this breakout game. But no, Square didn't finish 15. It's a good game. I like 15. It's a good game. I've been wanting to play it. I wish I could get Cup of Noodlehead on PC really bad. I want to do Cup of Noodlehead on my stream. I think that would be so good. Wait, so hold on. I gotta go ask. So I'm super bummed out that I can't get Cup of Noodlehead on my Final Fantasy 15 Steam Royals Edition or whatever it is, you know, the Game of the Year edition. And it's like, can I get Cup of Noodlehead skin on the PC somehow? Is there some mod that does it? Console exclusive collaboration that never officially made the jump to Steam or the Windows Store versions. Since the game is essentially end of life in terms of official updates, Square Enix isn't going to patch it in now. The hat is actually buried in the PC game files. It's just locked and inaccessible. With a little help, you can unlock it using a mod called Lost Treasures. Download Flagram. This is the modern mod manager for Final Fantasy 15. You'll need to install it. You need it to install most mods these days. Get the Lost Treasures mod. You can find this on sites like CurseForge. Install and launch. Once you install it via Flagram, the items should show up directly in your inventory. If you don't want to mess with the mod manager, some characters use a cheat engine table to manually flip the unlocked flag for the attire. However, the mod route is generally much more stable and keeps the hat equipped even after you restart the game, which cheat engines sometimes struggles with. Aside from looking hilarious, the Cup of Noodle hat actually has a functional buff. It significantly increases your HP recovery rate. It's generally one of the better joke items in the game for actual survival, which is sort of dumb. No, I want that hat on PC. I'm going to have to mod it to do it. That's so dumb. Yeah. I don't want to do all that. Oh, I don't want to do all that. No, I don't want to do all that. They could have just fixed it, but they didn't. Dumb. I don't know. Where am I going? Are you taking me somewhere? This is the right path, right? Let's see. Yeah, these are me. That's him. Destructible bridges. Oh, aiming
While we're
sucks.
here,
Wow.
shall we take care of that other task we were entrusted with as well?
We have
When the
another
mind is
task
split,
here.
The heart must lead. Also, I've learned.
What was that? Oh, there's like goblins up there. No, they destroyed the bridge. Big surprise.
Can anyone hear me? Please.
Oh yeah, we'll do it. So we're gonna give a fire boom. What? Just do it.
You hold the enemy's boats, and I shall strike them down.
It's clear the two of you know.
I love that fucking fire. Why can't they make
Actually,
good
you're trying to
spells in
become
games?
More mainstream than ever by introducing more and more mechanics and complex gameplay. This is one of the main reasons why reviewers the world over fell in love with Berserk's mindless action. While you
Arisen, are you all right?
I love how that looks. That why can't they? Yeah, why can't they give me good spells? Like the spells aren't good enough in video games, and Capcom knew it.
And well, the mindless action.
Oh, shut up.
Ah, it was a near thing.
I think I'll be all right. But
Save your thanks, Norbert. I'm your...
From where I'm standing, all that matters... Anyway, I'm eager. The sooner the better. I've got to deliver these medicinal...
Ah, you'll hear no complaints from me.
Let us proceed with caution, keeping an eye on our charge at all times.
I'll keep hold of the enemy.
He isn't quite as impressive as it must have been back.
Shut up. How many levels are there? In Dragon's Dogma 2, how many levels are there? I'm already level 7 and I've only been playing for like 2
There are
hours.
useful ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
We could pick some now and use them when the need arises.
999?
That's it.
Okay. Cool, what the fuck is that?
Well done.
No. Why did you one-shot me right off the bat? You're a fucking idiot. You fucking stupid piece of shit software developer.
Sir Gregor wishes to speak with you, Master. Shall we go to him? I take it you've some business with this person. Then pray, follow.
How might we approach yon spire?
I can foresee no reason not to go see it up close.
You can do this.
There are useful ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
I say we collect as much as we can carry. Just when I needed it most. Many thanks.
I can heal these NPCs, which I really like.
Tis broken, and with it our path forward. We'll have to find another route.
I am sorely disappointed.
This is the fight right here? No. I got sent back like 10 minutes because the fucking mob one-shot me off the bat. Wait, you took me backwards, you idiot. Where are we going? You took me backwards, you fucking idiot.
Over here, if you would.
You can see the game's got problems. There.
It was a glad thing to find Sir Norbert in good health. Shall we get him back to Melv?
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, okay. So we we got him. We just didn't aggro that giant thing this time, I guess. I have no idea what's going on, man. You can tell the game's got issues, definitely. It suffers from console-itis stuff.
Come to think
This
of
is a
it,
console
look
developer.
how many women we count among our number.
And yet no two of us are the same.
Well, we're all a little lesbian deep in our souls.
I've just remembered. There was another matter we were to attend to hereabouts. Was there not?
I don't know.
Efficiency is not the only factor worthy of consideration.
I'll harvest what I can, should it please you.
Beetle. How did you dodge
Come
me?
to think of it, different masters favour different forms. One whom I served preferred to have peastrons for
Bacon.
allies.
You've given me much to think about.
Back at last. That was an ordeal.
Aye, I'm exhausted, but I can rest after I've delivered these herbs. I'll be back soon.
Good on you. Just take care, all right? You wonder why I don't follow him? So long as he stays away from that forest, he'll be fine on his own. When my brother told me he was going to fetch those herbs, I refused to join him. Said it was too dangerous. What with the monsters acting strangely of late. And I was right. But mayhap none. My brother is always the one taking the initiative. But today's misadventure showed me that the path forward is the one with fewer regrets. Even when you can't be sure where it leads. We managed to save Norbert. Still, I can't help but wonder if I couldn't have spent. So from now on, I'm going to trust in my own instinct.
Sir Ian was rather hard on himself, methinks. He saved his brother just as much.
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support.
I like Sparta. Casey's a rogue. We'll sub out Sparta, I think.
Over many fierce battles was our bond forged. My shield is ever at your beck and call.
She was dope, yeah.
Are you fit to travel? Then let's not dawdle.
He looks cool.
Over here!
What? Okay. Where are we going now?
Good. We're here.
Make haste then. We must leave anon.
Sure.
Good. Then let us be on our way.
Look, I like the escort quest because the NPCs actually move. Like they don't wait for you. They're just like, all right, follow me, and I actually think that's superior. I've never seen no, oh shit.
Goblin!
Shame Are we all in the same boat?
No one can defend themselves when trapped like this. Hang in there, Master. I am coming to assist.
I'm coming to assist. Yeah, we have like 10 people or something. It's quite actually a formidable force. See, the game feels good because it's like you are fighting crazy monsters and stuff like a real RPG, and you have like 10 people because they're not a joke. They're not like joke mobs.
Think nothing of it.
Not a bad idea.
I like mage in this game. I think it's fun. The spell effects are cool looking. They don't make good mage games for whatever reason.
This is generally used as a material.
Different combinations of materials result in different creation.
The Arisen is the lawful ruler of vermin. So it has always been. To claim the title is to claim the throne. Yet, not all claims are true. Our kingdom sees many pretenders, and they are not dealt with lightly. Estonia are one of them. Regardless, do well not to invite my mistrust.
I like casting in this game, actually.
I can't wait to find out what's inside.
You're all right. I've got you.
She helped me fall.
Lucky us.
Hey, 100G, it was worth it.
Taking.
She helped me fall. That was kind of cool.
At last, a chance to use this.
Avoid flame at any cost. You have been doused in oil.
Oh, one of the goblins ended up in the lake. That's funny. Where am I going? Oh, I'm supposed to follow him. We went the wrong way, I think. Oh, there's a ladder. Nice. He knew? Yeah. Upskirt. All you can see is pantaloons. Graphically, the game's beautiful. Although I don't like the graphics that much, but they're like beautiful though. Oh yeah, you're like way over here. Where do we go? Like yeah, you want me to follow you? Yeah, I want you to follow. I want to follow you.
You're staring, Arisen. Has aught yonder caught your eye?
Okay, so I follow Blue Cloak with the blue shield. He'll take me where I need to go. Like Grand Theft Auto.
Yearns to climb it.
why don't we go take a look?
Another statue. Oh, yeah, there is a statue.
Ah, I'll take that. We might find a use for it.
Can I get up here? Probably not, huh? No, I don't think I can get up where that statue is. I'm not really seeing the solution to it. But I checked. Which is more than I usually do.
If you are in need, I must serve.
Are you using items or are you using a spell? So there's something down there that I haven't figured out what it is. But I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know. So now I'll follow this guy now. I find that it kind of lacks music. It's been mostly just the sound of us running. It's kind of a walking sim. Reminds me of Fable a little bit and how linear it is. But I mean, that's only if you follow the road. I guess the road is kind of a thing in this game.
Master, my heart
like
knows
The Witcher.
no greater peace than when I am by your...
Hold here a moment. I shall bid them open the gate.
Yeah, I would feel safe around me too, because I'm always going to take care of you, no matter what. Same goes for you guys. I'll always take care of you as well.
Who's that you've brought with you, Watchhead, sir?
An arisen.
An arisen? Another pretender, you mean? I see the Sovereign's ascension has done little to stop such charlatans from plying their trade.
Let's sit up.
Tis uncertain. This...
What? Impossible.
I'm well aware of how preposterous the idea is, thank you. However, as I do not believe it my place to rule on such a matter, I will make my report to the capital. If the claim is false, we will be rewarded handsomely for our...
Okay, so...
All's been arranged. Come, let us pass through the gate.
I like my little cat mage. I think she's cute. Fuck yeah, she's like, I'm a cat mage. Fuck you. I'm one of the last Astari. I don't care what I look like or what you think about me.
That's not at the expense of my duty.
I cannot help but be wary.
I like his shield. It looks cool. Reminds me of Dark Souls.
An ox cart was meant to meet us, yet 'tis nowhere in sight. Aught may have befallen it. Best we press on.
Borderland campground. There was supposed to be a like a thing here, but I don't think the sandbox wanted me to have a thing right here. Because it's like a scheduled caravan. That's kind of crazy. Like, they want you to take a caravan here. I got it on my first playthrough. But we're going to have to walk it. Caravan's better because you can just sit in the caravan while it moves. But this is going to require me to walk. Like a long time, too. And that's an interesting sandbox thing. I do like it. You can see that this was a big influence on Crimson Desert. Oh. The hell was that? Oh no. See, Gut was a really good demon slayer.
Is everyone all right?
I want those deer, but I couldn't hit them because you sucked me into some kind of conversation. That makes me angry. I'm not alright, developer. I'm not alright.
Rampage must have weakened the earth here.
And I'm not alright, developer. I wanted those deer, and you made me do this inane conversation. But it's a single-player game. Am I surprised? I will shock this deer to goddamn death. It's so satisfying seeing those spell effects. What the fuck was that? Oh, go, 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 go. Shock him. He's down. Fuck him.
That was superb arisen.
Superb arisen. What? Don't cheat. Distracted me. Motherfucker, I'm the main damage in the fucking party. Fuck you. Don't distract me. Oh, there's another one. Level 8, yeah. See, I think this is a good game. I like burning goblins. Whatever, burning goblins is fun time. Fun time when you're stoned. It's fun to get fucking ripped as fucking get stoned and play goblins.
Traversing this. Onward. It might await us on the road ahead.
What happens if I burn stuff? oh, like this thing. I low-key love this game. I don't think I would play it a lot, but I think it's a good game. I'm glad I bought it. Gathering of Beasts. That felt good. Burn, doggy! Burn, doggy, burn! I have a lot of stuff. Maybe I should, like, move stuff, huh? I have 16. I'm halfway. I don't think that's actually that
Ladder
bad.
looks promising, but we'll have to drop it down from above.
Drop it down from above. What ladder? Oh, okay. Can you... help me get up there? You can't do it, huh? That's okay. Rotten Scrag of Beast. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be falling Blue Shield, huh? Oh man, did I lose Blue Shield? Wait, you're Blue Shield, right? There, yeah. Tell me where to go.
I'll harvest what I can, should it please you.
It kind of feels like an extraction game because you don't get a save very often.
Did anyone else see that? Ort catches the light.
Let us ponder how best to proceed.
Focus your strength, Arisen! Not that!
Think nothing of it.
Not a bad idea.
I'm keeping the fireball. Or whatever the whole breathe fire thing. I really like that.
A treasure chest! I can hardly wait to open it.
Not
Should be a
all
shot and a
chests
soft
contain
neck
treasure,
wrap.
you know.
Oh, look. I have 2 soft cloaks or whatever. This thing is elemental resist up 1% to frost. And yeah, I mean, it's not amazing and it doesn't really have any defense to it, but it's better than what I've got. There's a little bit of a change. She's got a black thing around her neck now. She's going to look like a cool mage by the end of it, but she looks like a poor person right now, which is fine by me. Oh, damn it.
A flock of harpies draws near!
Prepare yourself! We've earned ourselves a pat on the back.
Well, I'm sure there's still room for improvement.
Tis rather valuable, this.
Perhaps fortune has deigned to aid us at last.
Hang in there, Master. I am coming to assist. Many thanks for healing me, Arisen.
I like that it wants to lead me down the road. I don't mind that, actually. Ugh. It's like a rotten piece of meat. Ugh. But I like the way it looked. They're like trying to rip off Final Fantasy 15.
We've eaten our fill. What say we settle our stomachs with a few hours' sleep?
Indeed. Surely we've time for a short kip, ere we continue on our merry way.
Indeed, we always do. Yes, I shall have a hit, yes. I'll have a fine kip. Ah, sour diesel. 'Tis a good mirthweed. Oh, I have palladium, which is a defensive? Oh, okay. There's like 8 people sitting here.
Is your pack slowing you down, Master? Pray, bear in mind that you can only carry so much by yourself.
What the hell is that?
I'll carefully conserve my strength and endeavor to survive every battle by way
Oh, she's
of
an archer.
sound.
I'll take her. Yeah, I want to keep the thief, and I'll get rid of Cedric.
Strategy.
I should only hope I served to satisfaction.
If we share our strengths, we can begin formulating a strategy that caters to our respective skills.
Hell yeah, I hired this archer right off the bat. It's a good balanced party. My pawn will always tank. I'll take an archer and a rogue and I'll take a mage.
Do watch where you're going. You'll hurt
Shut up,
yourself one of these days.
Shut up, you.
Oh, don't mind me. These things happen.
As a mage, I can't really run because it's like my mana bar.
What's this? We're trapped.
I knew it. Don't kill me.
A Cyclops! To think we'd encounter one here of all places.
A Cyclops. Pray, be on your guard.
The Cyclops draws near. Fire's fury shan't be of aid against this one.
This is fun. I'm like buffing the entire party.
Arisen, are you all right?
Master, I've just had a thought. Why don't we make use of this torrent somehow?
It's a glad thing you caused this. Unleashing it during combat ought to bluster our foes.
This brute has quite the temper.
A reckless opponent makes for easy prey.
It is going to combat. I recommend a swift retreat.
Let me think on that a while.
I did it, Arisen. I've a hold on the creature.
Not a bad idea. A well-aimed strike, right where it hurts.
Time we made it. To inform them Arisen's call.
You have my gratitude, sir. 'Twould seem I misjudged you. I had taken you for another false Arisen. Goodness knows we see a lot of them.
Music's good.
Yet the value you showed in coming to our aid has dispelled such thoughts. Here, take this as a mark of my trust. Give it to one of the sentinels stationed at the gates to the capital, and you'll be granted an audience with Captain Brandt. You're free to make your own way to the capital now. I see no need to keep you under constant watch, and I'm sure you'll breathe a little easier as well, Of course, if you'd rather continue to accompany us, you are still welcome to join us on the ox cart. 'Tis your decision. Well now. The road's blocked. The cart can't get through like this. A powerful current ought to set this rock to crumbling, if we could summon one.
I thought you might like this, so I picked it up. Here you go.
I thank you. 'Tis a great kindness you've shown me.
Water is seeping through here. I wonder what that means. Ingredients are plentiful hereabouts.
We could pick some now and use them when the need arises.
Ah, here's the cart now. Do you intend to join us? Very well. Board the ox cart and we'll be off.
Riding in an ox cart would be a welcome reprieve.
They can be most convenient, though they travel only during the day.
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, she is a quest guide, though. So, never mind. I want a quest guide. Never mind. Okay, so...
Grand adventure awaits us. A just...
I would rather have a mage than a rogue.
No, it...
I'm only glad to have proven my worth.
I hope I can count on you in a scrape.
Look, he's a fat mage. I love it. I've got a fat mage. He had good levels, too. Okay, we got 2 mages, a warrior, and a ranger, which is a
Let
good.
us hope your curiosity will be rewarded.
Modest camping kit, not bad. All right, let's get aboard the ox cart. I like the ox cart because you can AFK while it rolls.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I can skip this or I can run it.
Now. 'Twould be a shame to forget their location when we need them most.
I like the music. I want to really accentuate it.
Approaching Stargate.
This music's good.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
And here I was hoping for some great treasure. Ah, now I feel a fool.
We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
No, that's a little too quiet.
Approaching Stargate.
I like the sound like kind of loud, honestly.
Autopilot jumping.
I like the caravan because it supports my AFK lifestyle.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's kind of cheeky to do this sort of AFK do nothing.
Approaching Stargate.
But, you know, you don't have to walk to the city. I think they want you to memorize the world. There's goblins over there I want to get up.
Autopilot jumping.
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be in our favour.
Try not to get hit, lest all that vim go to waste.
For most priority is to down those flames.
What?
to oblige. Hold for the moment.
This looks awesome. Burn.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm saved, Master, and 'tis all thanks to you.
With this, my magic say yours to wield.
Autopilot jumping.
I love the spell effects in this. No, the performance is patched now and the optimization's where it should be. I wonder if I should even run DLSS, because, oh yeah, I want to save and continue. Yeah, I want to save here. Options, display, not display, but graphics. Maybe I want to bump this, because I have, oh yeah, I have ray tracing on, huh? Yeah, it looks good too. I have super resolution on auto. I suppose that's actually a good setting because it'll usually give me pretty good shit. So yeah, everything but the motion blur.
Why, we seem to have come through unscathed.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
I agree.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yon ox cart is broken beyond repair.
The roads are hardly safe.
Careful now.
Young ox cart.
Quickly, Arisen. You must regain your footing.
Approaching Stargate.
I like the fat mage. He's got like a moo-moo. The fat mage does have a moo-moo. Can you see it? He does. He has a moo-moo. Full blown. That's like a moo-moo. It's like a full blown like dress basically. It's there's no there like you have a belt cinch, but that's it. I wouldn't mind a moo-moo.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
At last, the moment I've been waiting for. Allow me to gather these up.
Wait, so the ox cart's gone now? Why? Because I went to go kill goblins?
Goblins! What rotten luck! We've need of your aid again, sir.
Stargate.
I'm looking at a tree. Cool, look how cool this is. I like this game. It's like really immersive.
What's enough?
Fear not, master. Naught shall befall you while I am here.
No one's gonna harm you while I'm around.
Seems we drove them off. You've my thanks for aiding us. Vernworth isn't far from here. Will you join us the rest of the way? All right.
Vernworth.
Into the ox cart, then.
Autopilot jumping.
I remember this town. Vernworth, capital of Vermont.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's an immersive RPG, I like it.
Approaching Stargate.
He looks good. They actually got the character models pretty good.
I was informed of your coming would be arisen.
Captain Brandt, this individual summoned a pawn through a rift stone. Several witnesses can attest to it, though I admit I had my doubts at first. It would seem this is no mere deceiver.
This one's not a bad sort. Saved our hides on the way
Autopilot
here.
jumping.
As decreed by the great will of our world, there can only be one arisen. That arisen now resides within the palace. Indeed, he is our sovereign and the rightful ruler of Vermont.
Warping to Stargate.
It follows,
Warp
therefore,
drive active.
that this ruffian before us is naught but a pretender. You must submit to questioning. If you value your life, you will not attempt to flee. I shall conduct the interrogation myself. Stand watch outside. I beg your forgiveness for my insolence, Your Majesty. If the Queen Regent had learned of your existence, I fear your life would have been in peril. I had no choice but to treat you as a pretender, lest my actions draw suspicion from watchful eyes. Then you have truly lost your memory? In that case, mayhap I ought to explain the situation before we proceed. You,
Approaching
and no
Stargate.
other, are the sovereign, the only legitimate ruler of this kingdom. Some days past, you confronted the dragon in the village of Melv, whereupon you became arisen. The people rejoiced, for our true liege had finally appeared, ending Vermont's long years of council rule. Yet, not all celebrated your coming.
Autopilot jumping.
Your arrival would have robbed the Queen Regent Disa of everything. During the time of the previous council, she acted as a queen in her own right, ruling the palace as she saw fit.
I like the story.
And just after the council's passing, when 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place, word
Why is
reached
there
the
film
castle
grain?
that the arisen had been found. To Disa, your Majesty's very existence is naught but an obstacle to her own family's continued prosperity.
Approaching Stargate.
The assassination of the arisen is an impossible feat for mortal hands. Thus, Disa chose to abduct your Majesty while you recovered from
Oh
the
no,
wounds,
what?
in order to rob you of your memory with a fell curse and sell you to Batal as a slave.
Approaching Stargate.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
Stargate
Kill him!
denies you permission to jump at the moment.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, good fight. Good fight, buddy. Actually, I don't mind that. This was a good fight. Yeah. Good fight.
Autopilot jumping.
It was a good fight. I almost got him. I don't know. He came out of nowhere.
Following that, she prepared a replacement to serve as the sovereign in your stead. However, with your majesty returned,
Autopilot
I have no
disabled.
intention of twiddling my thumbs as Disa plays her games. I shall devise some plans to further our cause. Pray, visit me a night in a tavern that we might discuss them.
This is how I wanted to experience this game. No frame rate loss, no bullshit, good story, no complaints about optimization, no raging against the developer. Just experience it how it was meant to be delivered. This is how it plays on the PS5. Yep, this is exactly how it plays. Like it even has like this sort of frames. I think even. Well, no, I have better frames, but. Then this room looks awesome. Like there's this cool emblem here. There's like a fucking thing out there. Completed in Dragon's Way. Go cool.
Do not forget that we work to serve the citizenry.
I like this guy. He was cool. He reminds me of Luther.
Pray forgive me. I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Luther was a good show.
Consign it! Get back here!
Did you... What happened here?
You there! Did you see an urchin in a cap run past just now? Can you tell me which way he went?
I'm gonna tell the truth, unfortunately.
Thought you could hide, eh? Oi! Halt!
Yeah, I did. I declined. I'm like not gonna help him be... I don't care if it gives me some weird thing. I'm not lying to that guy. I'm not starting shit here. Sorry, I mean, that would be my decision in real life. I don't care what you did. So there's a caravan just leaving. I wonder if I can just like... Can I patronize the caravan? Can I just be like, hey, you.
This ox cart's bound for Melv.
Yeah, just take me back to fucking Mel, right?
Coin before I let you on.
100 G, that's it. I have 18,000 G. I don't know. What's back in Melv, though? Probably nothing. Never mind. I'm just... Ox carts are relatively safe means of traveling between towns. Their services are available at regular intervals for a fair sum of gold. You need only visit an ox cart station, pay the fare, and climb aboard. The ox will do the rest. How you spend the journey is up to you. You can enjoy the scenery rolling slowly by, or doze off and make the road feel much shorter. Ox cart raids and monster attacks are not unheard of, however, so it is always advisable to prepare for battle just in case. So, like, if you want to just do some battle, you can ride the cart, and the cart constantly gets aggro. Here's a bench, and you can use this to pass the time if you want. I don't think I will. I will save. So you can just save anywhere now, huh? That's a big improvement. Save, save and return to title screen. So if I want to quit, you'll just bring me back here? Yes, you will. So cool. Let's bomb out. I'll go play some Borderlands 4 because I'm starting, like, this town is going to require a bunch of thought and travel, and I want to do it while I'm sober. The RPG is a technical RPG. There's some stuff you do have to do, and I don't want to think about it right now. I'm going to do something a little bit more mindless. Like Borderlands 4. I bought Borderlands 4 and Dragon's Dogma 2 today for $70. It's like you get two brand new AAA titles for $35 each. That's a pretty good deal. And they were the ultimate packs on both of them, I think. Or no, I'm sorry. The Dragon's Dogma 2 was the ultimate. I only bought Borderlands 4. I probably could upgrade it, I suppose. But I don't care. It's Borderlands 4. What? One of the cool things about Borderlands 4 is you can go online and people do join your game, and they'll like fight with you while you make your way through a quest and stuff. And that shit's fun as hell. I remember when Borderlands was current. when Borderlands 2 was current, it was quite fun to go join like some, you know, or not join, but you would just be like running along and all these people would join your game because you're on the same quest as them. And that's fun when there's 4 of you fighting a bunch of Borderlands stuff. That shit's so fun. There's all these explosions going off and everybody's got their ults and they're using their ults all the time. Borderlands 4-player is actually so fun. But you don't see it enough. That's why I bought this game. I was hoping Gearbox. I love Tiny Tina. I want to see a 4-player game here. Hopefully, you don't have to talk. You just do a quest, and they are fun. Like some of the quests are really hard. Some of the they're not hard, but they're long. They're like long, like going through a big like hour-long dungeon. It's a lot more fun with 4 people because you just chain the dungeon and you're done because everybody just follows each other and it's over. Compiling shaders, which is something I don't really understand on GeForce Now. I thought you already did that, but okay. Yeah, cool. I'm going to play Borderlands 4. I've been waiting to do this for a long time. Borderlands 4, bitch. I'm level 1. Yeah, so what's the options here? Can I... Oh, matchmaking. Enter matchmaking. 5 players near your mission progress. Added to queue. Welcome center. No, wait, I don't want to do that. Never mind. No, don't do that. Session settings is what I'm looking for. Difficulties on hard, friends only, party privacy, public. Personal crossplay on, party play on. Okay, let's play some Borderlands. Fuck yeah, I like Borderlands. I have a siren. I like sirens. Cool. So, do I have a thing? Oh no, pistol mode C. Okay, C switches between SMG and pistol mode. I want SMG. Yeah, the graphics are good, but they should the optimization should be better. The frame rate is not so good, frankly. Oh, bitch. Oh, no, wait, you didn't do it, did you? It's fucking... Why aren't you saving that? Full screen, window full screen. I want window full screen. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I want full screen. So, display stats, yes, I want all. And then, how do you apply? It's F. Okay, F. You have to compile shaders to what? Display stats? Why? Why are we compiling shaders? Limit frame rate, vertical sync is off. Calibrate the display, HUD area, field of view. Oh, cool, I can turn the field of view down. Oh, cool, I can. Yes, I want to turn it down. Apply. Toggle background. What does toggle background mean? The fuck does that mean? Okay, run auto detect. Very high. No, we're going to badass because I'm on... oh, yeah, no, you have all kinds of bad settings here. DLSS. Upscaling on full resolution. Scene capture quality is full resolution. Frame generation should be on. It should be at 4x because I'm on a 5080 on GeForce Now. Level of detail is on far. Texture pool should be on very high. Anisoptic should be on 16. Foliage, vegetation sway, everything's on very high, all the way down the line, all the way through everything else. Depth of field is good, but motion blur I want off. Yes, and then apply. Did we apply? Yeah. Did you crash? I could turn the shadow quality down, I believe. I have the shadow quality on very high, but we could turn it off, like, basically. We could turn the shadows completely off, and we would buy some frames in this badly optimized game. Yeah, and then I think that's it. And the shading quality should always be high, but the reflection quality... I don't know. Yeah, we probably do want that high. And the volumetric cloud shadows, directional shadow quality, directional shadow quality, shadows cover directional lights like the sun. Yeah, no, we can like just turn that to low. Volumetric clouds, volumetric fogs, and yeah, that's everything I think I can probably do with these settings and stuff. Yeah. So will it play better now? Yeah, it looks a lot better. But okay, my sensitivity is fucked for some reason. So we'll have to fix that. Oh yeah, I have shifting, my reveal link code, visit our website, enter the code. This is probably got that in the shifting. Yeah, look at enable additional features, visit our website, enter the following shift code. Yeah, I guess I could do this, but I don't care about this. So, yeah. And then, it's obvious that my sensitivity is bad. I have you at 37. That's too low. Let's put you on 1. One. No, that's a little too high. 99. 1. Right? Oh, but while aiming, no. So while aiming, I still want 1. Yeah, I'll cross the board just solid so I don't have, like, interference. Maybe once I get the controls good, it'll feel a little bit better. I like the music so far. It's actually not bad. Let's go take a look at the audio. That was good, yeah. And then ticket options. Go to audio. The music, I want it higher. Yeah, and the sound effects should be a little higher, like 50. Play in background should be on. Hi-fi audio preset. Yeah, best, quiet time, colorful realism. Colorful realism is maybe actually a better set. Yeah, so cool. That's too high. One was too high. Let's drop it down to 50. I don't know what this number is. I'm going to have to dial in. It's weird, but that's fine. There, it was 50. It's like 50. Yeah, 50's good. Reloading, SMG mode, pistol mode. Okay, I have this gun, and then I have another gun, which is in my 1 key. We're going to change to SMG mode. Where do I go? Oh, okay. You're giving me sirens right at the start of the game, which I don't like. I liked Borderlands 3 more than this already, which is kind of weird. This is a long walk. I like this game.
We're almost out. Just fight through.
that's odd. So my OBS says that I'm overloaded, which doesn't really make sense. Am I dead again? Or what happened? Oh yeah, I have to go back to Jita, do I? Ugh. Oh, I keep losing Tristans to assholes.
Good. Now, follow my lead, all right?
V. What? No, no, no. I like the music. It's weird. It's a weird music, but I like it.
Autopilot
Fucking stupid shitheads keep fucking with me. I can't get faction warfare done. It's so annoying. No, just no.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
We gotta slide down. Come on.
Sliding is about as entertaining as Borderlands gets. Swimming.
Approaching Stargate.
Damn. Looks like we got separated. You good?
Never better. So, escape successful? Are we clear?
Not exactly. The Order's gonna have search parties combing through these woods. I stashed us a ride out, though. Let's meet up ahead. Might be a tight squeeze through there. You'll have to crouch.
RJ, if the timekeeper can take me over with the bolt, can't I just take it out? Get a sharp knife and a stick to bite on?
Oh, no. That thing is in there, hitched to your nervous system.
Autopilot jumping.
When people try to rip their bolt out, it turns them crazy. Or just straight up kills them.
So why bother running? It's just a matter of time.
Not with Echo 4 on our side. He's jamming my bolt. And if we can get you somewhere safe while the timekeeper's distracted, I'll jam yours too.
What was this? It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Like the master's a little too high. I'm gonna bump you to 60. Yeah. I gotta sit up. My arm hurts so bad.
or this island will become your grave. I mean, it's still here.
Autopilot jumping.
Sooner than planned.
Vaulting and sliding. That's what Borderlands 3 did. What is this thing doing better? I don't know. It's just a continuation of Borderlands, I guess, in a higher resolution. It's a modern Borderlands game. It plays better. Reminds me of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I'm glad I own it.
Not that I expected anything less from Vault Hunter. They're looking for us. Keep a low profile. Come on, we gotta reach our getaway ride. So, have you ever opened a vault?
Not yet. Did you come here for the vault too?
I was born on vault. From what I heard all about vault. Took my chance and struck out. I'll introduce you to the leader of the Crimson Resistance when we get off the stage. I only joined recently, but it's exactly what this planet needs. A whole rebellion, fighting together for freedom from the Timekeeper. Oh, and I can't wait to rub it in his shiny face when we crack that vault.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, my buttons are all fucked up. So...
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Inventory should be V. Skills should be N. Mission log should be L. Echo menu is tab, okay. Oh, echo menu. Here we go. Okay. The equipment menu displays all your required loot, allowing you to compare, equip, and organize items. This section is where your weapons, shield mods, ordnance, and other currently equipped items are equipped in your inventory under equipment, and then backpack and echo logs. Okay, select an item or slot to open your dock backpack and manage your slotted gear. Ammo. Hover your cursor here to show your Vault Hunter's ammo. This is where your ammo is displayed and the total for each gun type. When ammo reaches below 25% capacity, a warning icon will appear. Alerting to find more ammo or restock the closest vending machine, and that's down here. Press V to open the rewards center. Shift rewards, mission rewards, challenge rewards, add-on content rewards, and pre-order bonuses are all item types that claimable from this location.
Autopilot
You will
jumping.
receive an alert whenever there's something that needs to be claimed. Okay. Backpack. Yeah, so do we... Oh, yeah, we have things equipped, but let's see. This thing is a standard tonic and a lurking Mookie with 27 damage, 15, and 13. So this is actually a better weapon, yeah. So we're going to sub you out for this Jacobs because it's got higher damage. This is a revolver, so it's good. Hi, sissy. How are you? I love my sissy. Getting towards dinner time.
Approaching station.
There. We'll go through that order.
I gotta be up for the rust wipe, which means like I have to be in bed by 2 or something like that. It's midnight, so I've got like 2 hours left.
Clear 'em out.
I don't know. Search party. I like the Borderlands vibe so far. Headshot. Maybe I could get toggle.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled.
Toggle ADS, yeah. Mouse ADS snap to target, yes. I like that it's hard. It's good.
Our ride's just through here. Damn, this door wasn't locked when I came through. Give me a sec. The lock is giving me some trouble, but I've got my best bot on it.
I don't have any skill points. Vex is attuned with the elemental type of recurrent gun, converting all action skill melee damage into that type. There's Phase Familiar, Dead Ringer. Ooh, Phase Familiar is but a minion Trouble. When killed, Trouble will respawn after a cooldown. Press 1 to teleport Trouble, dealing damage in an area. Trouble then transforms into a badass, fully restoring health and gaining increased damage for a duration. So it's like a cool pet. Or she can like explode and heal. Spawn a Phase clone minion, choosing Spectre or Reaper. Phase clones lose an ever-increasing amount of health per second, and their damage type matches Vex's current attunement with Spawn. Press left click to spawn a Reaper that taunts enemies. It deals melee attack damage. So if I want a tank, I can do Dead Ringer. I don't know if there's a shield in this. I haven't seen a shield
This
yet.
could take a bit. Hey, I left a stash up on the ridge when I was doing my recon. How about you clean it out while I get this door open?
Where do I go?
Yes, I promise you.
Got a cozy little camp here, RJ.
I've been waiting a long time for the right Vault Hunter to arrive. Go ahead, raid the place.
RJ, I'm all shielded up.
Good. $41 DPS, 44 DPS. We'll do 44. This thing has 51. Yeah, 44, 51. 44 is the other one. Yep, high. We're going to go DPS. Sort by filter, by no, not damage type. I want, sort by manufacturer, by rarity, by type, by value. I want to sort by value. There we go. So 99, 153. The stocking Mookie is actually better. Yeah, 153, 146, and yeah, value is how I view it. Slay Queen, promotional vehicular manslaughter for the holidays. Claim reward. Okay, I don't know what that is. A new vehicle will be locked in the customization menu. Cool, a trident. Okay, cool.
Awesome. Almost got the door. Come on down. There we go. Let's get to our ride. Maybe we can even pick up some of the other prisoners.
There is no escape.
Oh, no.
was a time I would have used a gentler touch with these wayward creatures. But now they serve a greater purpose. Now you see the true bars of your cage. You cannot break free.
What the hell?
He killed them. He just... We have to get out of here. Now! I thought he'd marched them back to their cells. I never imagined he'd... butcher them all. We need to get your bolt jammed as soon as possible. I hijacked an order gunship for us. It's just down this way.
Ammo dump, cool. Look at it's like a granny cradling a bullet like it's a baby, and it's weird. It's like the granny is a mag. What a weird image.
We are getting out of here!
Hells yeah, let's get out of here. This place is terrible. Oh. Are you dead? Bye, RJ. Warden Skade would rather just kill you. I have to get cover. Congratulations on unlocking your first action skill. These are powerful abilities unique to your character. Use tab to open the echo menu, then navigate to your skills menu and select an action skill. Okay. Now we get the funnest part of the game, which is like getting our thing. There's 3 choices. Oops. Now, I can't read that. You have acquired your first skill point, invested into skill nodes to gain passive benefits and progress down the trees towards powerful augments and capstones. Charge skill 3. I don't know what that means. Spawn a phase clone minion, choosing Spectre or Reaper. Phase clones lose an ever-increasing amount of health per second, and their damage type matches Vex's current attunement when spawned. Vex creates a phase explosion, dealing damage to nearby enemies and fully restoring her health. Spawn a phase clone minion, choosing Spectre or Reaper. Phase familiar. Vex is joined by her minion Trouble. When killed, Trouble will respawn after a cooldown. Press 1 to tell, or mouse 4 to teleport Trouble, dealing damage in an area. Trouble then transforms into a badass. I don't think that's as good as Dead Ringer. No, not Dead. Yeah, Dead Ringer. Oh no, I want a Reaper. I want the Reaper. Oh, cool. Okay, so I want the Reaper, which taunts. Maximum health capacity might be really good, especially 30% health capacity, but I don't know. With a shield, I'm not really that worried about that. But gun damage is just superior in every way. Press left click to spawn a Reaper. If I want to do damage, I press right click. So I go mouse 4, left click. Gun damage is always superior, so we'll take that first. I like this Borderlands game. I'm not minding it. I think it's actually well made, and you know, with no frame rate issues, I have no issues.
All part of my master plan. Ow! This is where I betray you. Seriously, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Thanks. We gotta get out of here before the timekeeper. Yeah!
Too late.
What are you? Oh, crap.
I'm always watching. I wanted to see how useful my new Vault Hunter could be in action.
Oh, this sweet little kitty.
Besides, it's more fun getting your hands dirty.
Sorry, kitty.
When they aren't your hands.
Kill RJ. Kill him.
No! Transfer ownership!
What a weird thing. I don't really follow.
Oh, that sucked. RJ, you okay? RJ?
What use is a Vault Hunter?
I don't know.
None at all.
No!
That blood looks really good, let me tell you. Coastal Bonescape. Sure, there's no fall damage, but why not use gliders? What? Vault Hunter, you're schizophrenic and you hear voices all the time. Oh no, they got a new claptrap artist. Beach trash.
Beach trash. Oh, there's some over there. Beach trash. Getting rich off of beach trash. Oh, could it be? My savior? My chosen hero sent from the starry beyond? I said, are you my chosen hero sent from the starry beyond? It's a simple question!
Leader of the Crimson Resistance.
Yes!
Why did you bring back Claptrap?
Hello, beach trash. I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can call me Claptrap, last vestige of the Crimson Resistance. So, what's your whole deal?
I'm Vex, and my whole deal is that your friend RJ just helped me break out of prison. He told me to find you.
RJ, my #1 recruit, most promising vault hunter I know. We'd be lost without him. Actually, where is he?
He didn't make it.
Huh. Bummer. Say, have I mentioned how promising you look? Welcome to the Crimson Resistance, new RJ. Oh gosh, there's so much to do. Let me give you the tour. We've got everything we'll need to free this planet. A couple shacks, a banner, complimentary hot dogs. Ta-da! What do you think? I set up our recruitment center on this beach because it's so nice, and not because I was stuck or scared. Not a ton of applicants lately, but I knew it was just a matter of time. So much time. Take some hot dogs!
Those are batteries, bud.
They're complimentary. You're supposed to compliment them. Rude. Whatever. Look, I got it hard out here. All my top dogs got eaten by those psychopathic rippers higher up on the beach.
Okay, well, I can definitely take care of your Ripper problem.
Really?
Shall we eat something, kitty?
I mean, really good job
Yeah.
showing initiative, rookie. Come on, there, this way.
Oh, are you beginning an escort quest? I didn't want to do an escort quest. That was the one thing I didn't want to do.
Recruitment message, but I couldn't get up the elevator without getting taken apart by rippers. Hey, look up there! Flying rippers! The stars might! Splat again! Keep trying, dweebs!
So the Reaper is a tank.
Clear out these rippers, rookie!
Plotting Flutie.
Come and get us, pangolin suckers! This one robot army brought a +1 to 4 to this hootenanny!
Dead, dead,
It's fun to debut somewhat newer games on my channel. I like the rain. It looks interesting. Hi, sissy. You want some lap? We could feed you. Are you hungry, kitty? Yeah, you want your dinner? Okay, I'm sorry. My cat wants her dinner. She's pulling me away, and so I'm going to go do that.
Say there aren't some redeeming qualities to be had here, just that action games as a whole have evolved so much that going back to an arcade
Yeah, going back to like an arcade movie, arcades action
of sorts is a little bit easier said than done. So let's start off with some of the things that have held up. For one, the interesting storyline.
Okay,
it's
Sissy, I'm gonna
based
feed
off
you now.
the Berserk manga from Japan, and it's about one
It
man's
was good,
journey
too.
during the Middle Ages somewhere in Europe. Strange plants have started infecting people for some reason, and
Okay,
you
Sissy,
are
we're gonna go
apparently
feed
the
you.
only person who's ever around when this happens. There's much, much more to the story, but that's just enough to get you guys going. Enemy deaths are extremely brutal in this game. Not only can you impale your enemies, but you can slice them in half and just so much more. And it fits the theme perfectly, and it's really clear that the developer really didn't hold anything back and had fun with the license. Oh, and by the way, one of the selling points to this game way back when was the fact that the North American version has 30% more blood. How hilarious is that? Another aspect that's held up well are the multi-branched levels. During certain scenes, a QuickTime event will play out, and if you fail to press the button fast enough, instead of dying, you actually continue through a different path of the level than had you pressed the button, well, quick enough to proceed. And that adds some replay to the game because, well, technically you can replay certain sections in multiple paths, in multiple ways. There's simple and effective gameplay that still holds up, well, fairly well. You have two basic sword attacks that can be strung together to form simple combos. You can also perform jump attacks, a block, and sheath your sword and take hold of a crossbow for ranged attacks, or use your Fist of Fury. There are a few other items you can make use of, but for the most part, you're going to be taking out that huge, massive sword of yours and just unleashing just all hell. There's even a cool slide move that's particularly useful when you find yourself surrounded by enemies. One of the coolest moves in the game is when you basically take enough damage, your berserk meter fills up, and once it's maxed out, Guts, the main protagonist, will enter berserk mode. And it's cool because there's this neat graphical overlay that goes on the screen. Your character's eyes start glowing red, and you just basically do double the damage and just unleash hell, and it's pretty cool. Fans of the Panzer Dragoon series will know what a prize box is, and it's actually featured in Sword of the Berserk as well, which is pretty neat because it enhances the replay value significantly. Basically what this is as you beat the game on the 3 available difficulty settings, you can unlock things like a stage select, mini games, artwork, movies, and much more. And I really enjoy little additions like that. And for the most part, the graphics still hold up. I mean, stone walls, rivers, and most importantly, your badass sword all look as they should. There's a nice mix of enemy designs and environments, and Guts' animations are pretty impressive for a game that was released before the dawn of the PlayStation 2. Some stages do look a little barren, and enemies don't feature the same level of animations as Guts does, but for the most part they're not bad. Do keep in mind that this was released just as the PlayStation 2 was getting ready for release, meaning that everyone was still used to PlayStation 1 graphics, so they do hold up fairly well for the most part. The soundtrack overall is a little generic, but the sound effects are great. The sound of the sword hitting walls and slicing up enemies sounds raunchy, just as it should. The voice acting is actually a lot better than I thought it would be. It's clear some real effort went into this, and this was during a time right before real production values were spent and money was spent on voice acting as a whole. I mean, Leonardo from the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon voices Puck, one of the one of the funny characters in the game. So what's not to like about that? Obviously, some actors do a much better job than others, but as a whole, it's impressive for its time, and like I say, it holds up well. And probably my favorite thing of the whole game is that there's a character named Balzac. Yeah, that's right, Balzac. Say
Like
that quickly,
like
we
the
have
philosopher.
Balzac. I mean, really, honestly, any game that names a character Balzac, really, that's just full of win. But that's where the good ends, and now this is where all the problems pop in. Basically, if you get surrounded, blocking just doesn't work anymore. Instead, you need to slide or jump away or use one of your grenades to help clear a path. But overall, I found the blocking mechanic to be really slow and often unresponsive. The camera angles can be absolutely horrendous, especially when you're in close quarters. It's not uncommon to have 4 or 5 enemies in front of you that you didn't even know were there until you got hit by arrows or some other attacks they were doing. The lack of a map system also makes it so that it can be very difficult to know where you've got to go next. Oftentimes I would run around in circles until I accidentally found where I was supposed to go. Either a map or some on-screen indicator pointing you in the general direction of where you need to go next would have been much better than just aimlessly running around. For every minute of gameplay, there are 10 minutes of cutscenes. No, I'm not exaggerating. There's actually a point in the game where you can put the controller down for almost 30 minutes. Even back in early 2000s, this game was released. That was just completely and utterly unacceptable. I mean, for God's sakes, you're basically watching an interactive movie of sorts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was the first movie game, really.
For God's sakes, you're basically watching an interactive movie of sorts. Another highly annoying feature in the game has to be the way Guts' sword bounces off walls and other surfaces just as it would in real life. And why is that bad? Well, this is a video game. That shouldn't happen. And it doesn't happen when you're in Berserk mode, but it does happen every other time. And that is extremely, extremely annoying. So what happens when you put all of these things together? Well, Sword of the Berserk is a very basic action game that feels really dated in 2013. The poor camera system, the annoying bounce of your blade, and the non-stop cutscenes make for an experience
I have to get
that,
up
you
in a
know,
couple of
just
minutes,
might be
but
better
okay.
left off in your memory. Although, if you can overlook all those things, are in a mood for a no-brains action arcade-type style game, then perhaps Sword of the Berserk will offer you a couple hours of fun. Just truly, don't expect too much. For the full written review, hit up projectseries.com.
Nice work, rookie. As always, murder is the best solution to any problem. This way to the elevator.
If you've read the Epstein files closely, he does not write emails like this. He does.
Sad day, a somber day. A friend of the show passed away, and that is our good friend Spirit Airlines. All operations have ceased, flights canceled, customer service shut down, the website replaced with a goodbye, 17,000 jobs lost. That's a very real thing. First major U.S. airline to go out of business in 25 years. It was operating in its second bankruptcy in less than a year. Also, there was almost a bailout, didn't happen. And it was pure chaos, and now it's just us kind of looking forward. But I wanted to know, do you have any words for the congregation, Alex?
R.I.P. to the GOAT. Spirit, you were always there for the people when they needed a quick flight at a reasonable price. And I don't know, this is going to be bad for everybody. This is one of those situations where losing Spirit has already sent ripples throughout the entire airline industry, but it's also going to set ripples when it comes to price and settings. And on top of that, like you mentioned, 17,000 people directly who were employees of Spirit.
What were those guys
not
doing?
Counting indirect
They're
employees.
stuck down here, too. They've been trying to use glide packs to reach the top of the tower to escape, but mostly they've just been splatting against the wall. Hey, you're splat resistant, right? Maybe you could steal a glide pack and fly across to get the elevator running. They've got them at a ripper camp nearby. That new echo device you got can show you where to go. Good thing he's useful, because he is definitely not cute or marketable.
When you use Z, Echo 4 will echolocate and ping nearby interesting locations. Echo 4 will also destruct the path towards your objective. So okay, what was it? It was Z. I don't want that button. Echolocation will go up on my mouse 4 key. Remove binding, and then the action skill should be mouse 5. We'll make melee grapple, ping, and gun wheel. Remove bindings. Gun wheel. Where is gun wheel? Yeah, and then drop gun. Yeah. You lose left action skill prompt. Use left action skill prompt. So okay, yeah, like left click. Okay.
Stick over here by the tower. Ooh, all these dead guys had a ton of trash on them.
Okay, Kitty, I'm gonna pause here, and I'm going to eat something, which means standing up. And I'm sorry, Kitty, I'm gonna move you.
Certain areas like Atlantic City, Spirit was like their #1 carrier. So you're going to have like
Oh,
communities that are going
no.
to be devastated by this. Other budget carriers are trying to step in, but it's a nightmare. We watched all weekend, Phil. You and I were in New York City, sold out show, and we're going to talk about that a little bit more. We were doing our sold out show in New York City, and the whole time I'm looking at my phone and I'm seeing people stranded all across America. People who were on trips,
Okay,
who had
Kitty.
made plans,
I
who had,
gotta get up.
flown to Miami for just $100 or something like that, who are now looking to get emergency flights out. And I saw ticket prices as high as like $2,000 for them to get back to Chicago or other different places. So it's a nightmare. The blame game began, and the worst part about all of this is that it's just another system failing.
Yeah, no, so I was going to say, when you're talking about the blame game, the more immediate thing is it's very, very, very easy to point fingers at the Trump administration. So a big part of Spirit's bankruptcy exit was, hey, this is what jet fuel costs right now. It's around like $2.20, $2.24 for 2026. That was priced in. And then Trump was like, hey, what if we bomb Iran? And jet fuel prices, I think right now, even if you're looking at the wholesale, it's like about double. So their exit completely fucked. They couldn't follow through on that, but that's just the latest thing. I would lay this at the feet of Trump, but I understand why there is some finger pointing at the Biden administration, right?
Well, we're real fast. Before we move on to that, we are 9 weeks in to a 4-week war that we won 8 weeks ago. And right now in Pennsylvania, I'm not even talking about jet fuel prices. Right now in Pennsylvania, where I drive around, the Wawa's selling regular, unleaded. I'm not talking about Supreme. I'm not talking about premium. I'm not talking about better. Regular unleaded, $4.75. I know people who can't afford to drive to work right now. Spirit couldn't afford to get into the fucking air because of these jet fuel prices. Were there other things? Yeah, they've been running negative. A lot of these airlines have been, especially the budgets, have been having issues for a long time since COVID. Because a big part of it was it's actually because of what we're doing right now. You and me right now, we're using one of the reasons why a lot of these airlines have been having trouble, because people started doing video meetings instead of going and traveling for conferences and stuff like that. We're using Riverside. Other people use Zoom. There's all these different things where before it was like, oh, we want to bring in all the partners. We want to have everybody together. We want to have the group for the entire office and all this different stuff. There was more business travelers. The margins have shrank. I think pre-COVID, the major airlines were running like a 10% profit margin. The budgets have been running a -2. They were running 5. So it's like the margins have shrank. The areas where they could cut have shrank. I mean, I've taken Frontier. I've never taken Spirit myself. I've taken Frontier a couple times.
I'm gonna see these guys in August. I like these guys a lot.
That was my big issue. How is Frontier Airlines still alive and Spirit is dead? Bring back Spirit. Yeah. It's wrong budget airline died, in my opinion. Because Frontier Airlines
every week
it's the bus. What do you mean every week?
Every week you're like, the wrong one died.
That is true. If I could, this is why you shouldn't give me the power of life and death. It's why I'm against the death penalty. I shouldn't be allowed to choose. But if I could, I would have picked Frontier. Because Frontier is basically like taking, it's basically just like taking a public bus in the sky, and it's terrifying. And they charge you, they microcharge you for everything, and all these different things. But this is a direction we're going to start seeing the major airlines going in, and we're going to start seeing literally as this is happening. With like Delta cutting snacks and drinks and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think something that you touched on a little bit, and Frontier touches on it a little bit as well. But you need the budget ones, because you can be a person that's never gone on Spirit and go like, oh, well, that sucks for them. But all of a sudden, it opens up the bigger airlines to be able to raise prices because there's less competition, right? So that's an issue. To your point, big airlines are also copying the budget model with basic economy fares. They get to do that less because there's less competition there. But I don't know how if any of the smaller ones will be able to survive, or does this create an opportunity for someone to go in with the expectation that at some point the gas prices will go down. They don't have all the infrastructure that's weighing them down like Spirit did, especially because, I mean, to your point, they hadn't turned a profit since 2019. Obviously, very affected by COVID, but I don't know what happens from here other than the regular consumer is going to get charged more.
That's 100% what's going to happen. Everyone's going to get charged more because we have one less competitor in the market, and this was part of the reasons why the Biden administration, Elizabeth Warren was the one that immediately MAGA started blaming, because they said that Elizabeth Warren was the one that blocked Spirit and JetBlue from merging. But the thing is they were looking at it also in the tiers of if Spirit and JetBlue had merged, the argument was that then you would have a fifth large carrier, nationwide carrier, but it was also that would have made them the biggest budget one, which could have wiped out the other budget airlines. So it's like where that debate is. And it's the same thing too when a few people were talking about it. If JetBlue had bought Spirit, the issue still would have been there for a lot of these different things. So would that have just taken down both carriers? Would a Spirit JetBlue not exist right now because of the price of jet fuel? We're also seeing jet fuel. I mean, jet fuel prices are becoming a huge issue worldwide. They're still talking about they're going to have plane disruptions in England because of where they get their jet fuel from. There's so many ripples that are happening, and again, none of this happens without Donald Trump having bombed Iran and shut down the Strait of Hormuz, and us being stuck in a world where nobody can actually write a business plan about it. How can you get through a bankruptcy if you don't know what not just next week is going to be, but what tomorrow is going to bring?
Yeah, and I think there is a lot of having to jump through hoops to not lay this at Trump's feet. There was the whole thing where Trump was trying to push through this bailout where like the government would own part of it, but that got shot down. And I once again, I every time I do this show or any of the shows, I try to be very fair. I do think that the Biden DOJ takes some of this. Spirit Airlines itself takes some of the blame for ditching the Frontier deal to go for JetBlue. But the very obvious thing is there was a plan to get out of it. Trump fucked that up by fucking up gas prices because we have this war of choice that everyone's making, even today, like as we're filming, it's like both sides are claiming that they have control of the strait. It's like people are saying things are being shot at, but actually, no, that was just a warning shot. No, that didn't happen. Actually, yes, it did. And so it's just, it's all just a fucking mess. And what I end up just feeling bad for are not just the people that are going to be paying more when they get a ticket. It's the 17,000 people that no longer have a job. This is the most important thing, is understanding that this is just kind of the first domino. If this continues 1 month, 3 months, a year, we're going to see more, right? This is Spirit Airlines very much could be the canary in the coal mine.
100%. Well, it's a yellow bird in the sky, right? The other side of it, when you look at, let's talk about the 17,000, because I've started seeing all weekend. I saw people talking about their personal stories, or even just showing their memories from working at Spirit. There was one gentleman who was not even an executive, but he was like a regional manager for Spirit. You know, he was there in his suit with Spirit behind him, like, had pride in his job. They're talking a lot about the flight attendants. Flight attendants are based on seniority. And because Spirit's gone, those flight attendants, if they move to another airline, they're losing their seniority. They come back in at the bottom. There was a pilot who, it was the end of his run with Spirit. He was supposed to have his retirement flight. Spirit went under the day before his retirement flight. So the Southwest crew actually stepped in and gave him his bottle of champagne and welcomed him in his landing and all of this. When we're staring at all of this, the knock-on effects, there's a lot of talks all the time, always about the coal industry, because the coal industry is West Virginia, so it controls those electoral votes, it controls 2 senators, it controls a couple Congress people, also Western PA and some other different areas all across Appalachia. The coal industry directly employs about 38,000 people in the United States. So we're just about half of the coal industry just lost its job, equivalent. We don't view it the same because, again, people also view Spirit. They hear budget and they hear poor. They hear certain demographics when they look at this. So a lot of people were going, oh, you know, it's that. Now what's going to happen with these things? No, at the end of the day, it's the people who are trying to get their fucking funerals. These are people trying to get their vacations. These are people traveling for their jobs. And also the people that work there. These are 17,000 Americans just lost their fucking jobs because of a series of decisions that were made by a government, by our military, and by their own company. By what type of choices they were trying to make. And now we have 17,000 people who don't have a job they didn't do anything wrong. They went to work every day. And they said, welcome onto the flight. And my favorite thing that I used to hear all the time is there was a very famous flight attendant. People talk shit about taking Spirit. And they would say to everyone joining us for the first time, welcome. And to everyone who has swore they would never fly on Spirit again, welcome back. Like, that's amazing. But now the only way to take a Spirit flight, the afterlife.
I guess. But this does have me thinking about how we are going to essentially have to be locked into the oligopoly of American, Delta, United, and Southwest, who I think now control 80% of the sky for our tour. I was personally on Delta. I'm a Delta boy. I mean, it's not surprising. We have the hub here in Atlanta. I sometimes get very defensive about Delta. I have a buddy that he's like, every time I'm on Delta, it's always delayed. I'm like, you're just bad vibes. You're bad vibes. Every time I've been delayed on Delta, it's with you. So I don't know what you're putting into the universe. I don't even believe in that woo-woo stuff. It's you. But we are going to be, obviously flying all over the country, 12 cities, 12 dates. We got a lot of people in Dallas and Tampa yelling at us to put something on the calendar. We're trying.
Listen, Texas, Florida, we're trying. We're trying to work that out. But airlines are now failing, so we're trying to figure out where to go. I'm an American Airlines guy because we have a hub in Philadelphia, and I've only recently discovered that a lot of people hate American Airlines, which I had no idea.
I will say I hate it as a former big person. I could be completely wrong. Just every time I was on American Airlines, I just hated myself, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't even know if the seats or whatever. My perception was they were the tightest that I'd ever been on.
They are pretty tight seats. I will say this. How about this, though? When we go on the tour and we travel to places like Portland, Oregon, like Seattle, Washington, like Pittsburgh, like Boston, like Chicago, and so many more that you can find out about on crashingouttour.com, let's have a competition. Maybe one day we take a Delta, the next day we take an American Airlines. We both work our points, and we We try out all the different ones, and then we pivot this entire show. We stop talking about current events. We stop talking about politics, and we just review airlines. See, airline to airline. But I will be fucked if I go on Frontier. I refuse to go on Frontier Airlines. Absolutely the fuck not. I refuse. I did it. I flew to Puerto Rico on Frontier Airlines. I want those days of my life back.
Jesus, I didn't know you cared that much about it. It was the worst experience of my life. When you were saying we're going to turn it into competition, I thought you meant for the people who watch Dragon now in their cities. Because I was like, right now, Seattle's smacking everybody up. Seattle, I didn't realize that Seattle was going to come at us like that. They were like, Seattle.
The music's kind of loud. I better turn it down. It looked awesome how that guy melted. Oh.
Oh, that's the guy! He's got the key to the chest with the glide packs!
You're an ugly one.
Going for the all-time
Say your goodbyes. You're done for. You make questionable choices.
Is there